Oh, shit. I mistimed the shower window. How long has it been doing this for? A minute? Okay. All right. Whew. I thought I was pretty close. Hours, fuck off.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
I got stuck, bloody chinwagging with Peeve about, Twitch and the future and everything we're doing and the good vibes, and then, before you know it, you're 2 hours and 15 minutes late for work. So I thought, shit, I better fucking bang a record on and get in the shower, so that, we get shit going. And it looks like it worked. Less than 2 minutes. See? Smanging it. Hey, gotta grab a cup of coffee. I'll be less than 2 minutes. And then we do it. And then we do a Sunday night Metroid fucking Prime banger, cunts. What year is it? What is it? 2014 around here or something? No, you're not watching the VOD channel. I assure you. Right back. Man, I almost fucking forgot I had this CD. This disc. This record. I shit you not. Fuck off. Don't be a dick. I was actually looking through some sales. There's like a buy two, get one free sale going on, I don't know, GameSpot or something. And I was looking through, and then I saw this, and I was like, didn't I fucking get that? Didn't I fucking buy that? Wouldn't that be perfect? For a fucking Metroid show, you know what I'm saying? And then bam, there it is. In me collection, completely forgot I fucking had it.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Oh no. We're having a camera day, are we? Oh shit. G'day matey, how are you? Thanks for 9 months. Bazit, what's up? Run, thanks for the fucking 61 months, bro. Who else we got? Was there some other subs coming in while I was fucking pulling my dick in the shower? Huh? What do you reckon? There we go. Specs, yeah, Specs come in earlier as well. I knew there was another one. G'day, guys. What's going on? How are ya? Camera hates itself? Yeah, or it really enjoys a beating. Which is exactly what it's fucking cruising for, if it keeps this trajectory. This is the beard. The beard will be back.
Well now.
The baby's getting bigger.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
That is a bloody old one. Hey, Wilf, darling, how are you? 126 months. My goodness. I hope you've been enjoying a little Metroid bloody Prime series playthrough over on the VOD channel. It's got to be like the 3rd time you've seen it. Maybe the 4th. But it seems to be getting more love than Sekiro. And anything that can take over the Souls channel is oh, he's doing something right. Thank you, darling. So, always a treat. It's taking the Souls channel. Exactly. I'll try and find some more divisive content to throw on there. You never know what's going to do it, though. You never know what's going to get the Souls channel off. I've been enjoying watching a little old me over there. Young me, I guess. I guess you'd call it young me, wouldn't you? I watched the Streamer Awards today. I feel dirty. Was it bad? I've never seen them because I really couldn't give a flying fuck. I don't even watch the Game Awards anymore because I don't give a fuck. But let alone the Streamer Awards, that just feels ridiculous. Bands are finally working. Oh, nice, Franz! Over in the land of the dead. Enjoy, sir. Enjoy your fucking purgatory for crimes fucking committed. All right? I'm glad that it's actually working. You're supposed to suffer. How dare you? Yeah, little fucking sabbatical over there. Enjoy, mate. I can't imagine how they're very appealing. Horrible jokes and tons of tech issues and just cringe and people with big egos. Lovely. So basically Twitch. Fantastic. I finished Metroid Prime 4 yesterday, so I'm free to have this on. Nice. I assume you got through it pretty quick then? Would you say it's because you were smashing it super hard, or is it just a reasonably short game? Short. Is it, you know, other Prime length? Maybe not 2. 2 always felt long. But it was pretty normal to do like a Prime game in what, 8 to 15 hours or something? I took my time and then at around 13. Oh, okay, so it really is just short then, is it? I saw a tweet from Caleb Hart, old streamer friend of mine, and it was like, Metroid Prime 4 sucks fucking dick. I'm paraphrasing. And it basically, he went on to say, you know, their version of open world was just sand collecting green crystals. And I thought, it's interesting how I didn't know it was an open world, so I had no expectation of it being an open world, and so I have no disappointment with it not being an open world. But I guess if you watch the trailers or you listen to the hype or something, and you got it in your mind that this was going to be an open world Metroid Prime 4, and you like the idea of an open world, and then you get this, it could come, like, that could be the thing. That could be the center point for your entire perspective of the game, you know? And it just coming in at a different angle like that. I could find myself hating a game that I absolutely love so far. Missed a couple of scans, so I didn't get true 100%. Wow. 13 hours. I took my time. 13 hours, not 100%. Wow. That is a short game. Probably take 5+ streams for me. I'll take that. If we can bang it out this week, that'd be great. Free up some extra time. Maybe hit that backlog before Christmas. You're right, it was mean of me to compare it to Clash of Clans, even if it has a lower rating on the App Store. Are you suggesting that there is a mobile phone version of Northgard? And that it has a lower rating than Clash of Clans? And that somehow the rating system and the idea of a rating on an app store or on a mobile phone is somehow relevant to something? As in, is in some way indicative of quality as opposed to just an obvious rort designed to attract people to monetization strategies that suck cash out of them? Oh, is the camera fucking with me again? Man, I don't know why. I don't know what I've done. Hey, Solid Motion, how are you, man? I didn't even know there was a mobile version of Northgard, to be honest. A friend got 97% scans, 100% items in 13.5 hours. Okay. Wow. This is fucking great. I can be much as ass as I want now. True, you can. You can. I mean, you've always been an ass. So if you were holding back, that's something. But yeah, I guess you can be now. You don't have to worry about it. You can't fall any further. Mobile? It is on the App Store as well. Okay. And it has a 4.6 out of 5. So, I don't know what his fucking point is. That Clash of Clans has a 4.7 or something? I have no idea what he's talking about. Anyway, he deserves to be killed. I didn't know Northgard had been ported to mobile, but it's clearly a port, not a fucking mobile game. Clash of Clans is not a fucking port, it's a mobile game. AKA an app. Two very different fucking categories of video game. I'm blurred out like one of those anonymous leakers. Yeah, wait until you hear the stories I've got to tell you. Doing good, kind of funny. Metroid Prime 4 is on the menu. I just watched him finish it. I just watched my best friend finish it. And he struggled, giving it a 5 out of 10 as a hardcore Metroid fan. Pretty much killed any faith he had left in the series. Interesting, okay. I wonder why. Saying he gave it a 5 out of 10 doesn't actually give anyone any information at all. Especially you. Like, it shouldn't be useful to you to know what number he thinks it is. But if he had any comments, any thoughts, that could be useful. I'm not sure what an aggregated score of sort of total ideas could give you in this scenario. But I don't know. I haven't finished it. I've only played the first, let's say, 7 hours, and so far it'd have to fuck up pretty badly for me to dislike it from here. He had a ton of things to say about it. I just don't know how much I should say if you haven't played it yet. Well, I guess you got to be careful with that. Yeah, you got to walk a fine line. Just know that saying he gave it a 5 out of 10 doesn't give me anything at all. It could just be that he's, a fucking idiot. I don't know. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he likes. That he liked Metroid before, and 18 years ago when Corruption came out. I mean, it's kind of a miracle that I like this one. 18 years. 18 years. And you still like the same fucking shit. I'd be sooner inclined to give him a 5 out of 10 for being the exact same motherfucker that he is 18 years later. No, I'm not talking about OG Metroid Prime. I'm talking about Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. OG Metroid Prime, we've got to go back 25 years or something. It's a whole other thing. Probably his favorite game of all time. Yeah, it just sounds like there's a lot of expectation that this wasn't met. But I guess we'll have to we'll have to talk to him about it at some point. For now, I'm just gonna have to go with what I've seen, and so far, Metroid Prime. Beautiful biomes with a gorgeous soundtrack and a bunch of interesting design areas where you use special powers to access different areas. Some of them part of the main path, and others part of like sort of the secret path. I think that's what Metroid Prime's always been. Unless we're talking about like the story. Is that maybe it was the Metroid Prime story that really blew him away? Like, this is what I mean. 5 out of 10. I don't know what I can do with it. I don't know what he liked about any of it. It's just a total bunch of bullshit information that in today's world, sadly, has currency. People see that and go, oh, 5 out of 10? Shit. Must be half as good as a bad video game. And a good one. Shit. But no, it's alright, you provided context. He likes Metroid. Sure. Now we know, you know? What does it mean? What does it all mean, Basil? I don't know. I can't do anything with it. It probably shouldn't be funny that it's on the menu, though, I guess. What are the review scores looking like for this game? Because I didn't want to look at it at the beginning, but now that we've had a bit more fucking life, what's the Metacritic? I would have thought Metacritic would come up a lot sooner. Maybe it's built in somewhere and I can't see it. Huh. So 79 critic reviews, aggregate, is an 8. And 853 user reviews, aggregate, it's an 8.6. If we're using numbers, I don't know. Could it be that your friend is 20 years older? And for some strange reason, the shit that he liked 20 years ago is somehow different to the shit that he likes now, and that 20 years of living on this planet and 20 years of playing video games as they have evolved throughout the ages has created different tastes and different wants and different expectations. Could it just be 20 fucking years worth of expectation not being met here? Could his take on the game have actually nothing to do with the game itself and everything to do with him? Could that be possible? I know it's a wild suggestion, but I don't know. I was hoping for some cool zones, you know? And some cool boss fights. And the first 2 zones and the first 2 boss fights are very cool. They're very in line with Metroid Prime. Does anybody else have any other takes? Or I said, I think it's a fun game, but I can't give the concrete stuff until you finish it. Okay. We need more. Need to play more then, do we? It's very surprising that he disliked it so much with how much Metroid he likes. If that is genuinely surprising to you, then I guess you don't talk video games with people much. I was genuinely surprised with how many people didn't like The Last of Us 2. I would love The Last of Us 1. The Last of Us 1 was his favourite game, but I didn't like The Last of Us 2. I was genuinely surprised. Like, this is the most talked about concept in video games right under PC Master Race. Like, literally, the second most talked about topic in video games is I didn't like this one, but I thought I would because I liked that one. Can't possibly be more obvious, more normal, more everyday, more fucking milquetoast than this. Oh my god. It's the fucking Cardboard Cowboy. What's going on, dudes? Seems was playing Silk Song again. So I didn't watch today. I ended up having to hang out with Pete. Milk and toast.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Who has milk and toast? That's just ridiculous. I feel like it's the kind of thing you would have had, like, in 1913, you know? Like a piece of toast with some sugar dusting on it and a glass of milk. And you were eating good, right? That was dessert. It feels like a 1913 dessert to me. Thanks for the raid, man. Much appreciated. Hi guys, I'm going to be playing some Metroid Prime 4 again today. We were just having a chat about people who didn't like it. Solid Motion has a friend who gave it a 5 out of 10, which is super crazy because he's a Metroid fan. And I've only played like one day of it. I did 2 areas, and both of them felt real fucking good to me. But then I've seen a lot of people who didn't like it. And I was positing that a lot of the dislike came from the pre-release hype suggesting that it was an open world game and there being very little open world involved. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, I haven't finished it, so I can't say for sure yet. They had toast in 3000 BC, did they? The Egyptians had toast? Are you sure? I'm fairly certain bread is pretty new. Well, bread that you would toast, anyway. Gotta run, have fun? Rude. What do the shit reviews say? So many user ratings with a 10 is just sad. I know a lot of fans are upset with the 80s score from critic reviews and demand a higher score for the game. They've waited for almost 20 years. It's a long time. I don't know what he's on about. This is what your friend's hanging out with right now. And a bunch of fucking Mexicans. Long waited by fans, including myself. It falls short in multiple areas. Now that sounds more reasonable. The game's hint system. And these are as useless. 100? 100? 100? 100? This is the best game you ever played? Oh my goodness. I'm leaving, have a horrible stream. He's so mean to me. Why is he so mean to me? Dan filleted the game pretty good. You can't just say Dan to people, Ralpha. You can't just rock up and talk about Dan. You have to introduce Dan. Who the fuck is Dan? Dan from Giant... Oh, that's him. Okay, alright. Dan from Giant Bomb. Lovely. Dan from GameSpot. Cool. He fellatioed the game, I guess is what we're talking about. He was sucking that game's dick. That's a lot. It's a lot. John Dan. Dan from Giant Bomb. Dan from Dan's Gaming. No, I didn't know that the reviewer's name was Dan. That makes sense. That the context was there. I didn't grab it. Egyptians had instances where they cooked bread over a fire. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Well, I don't know. We're just sitting here talking about Metroid Prime, so I think I'm just going to put on Metroid Prime. I'm quite a bit late to the party today as well, so I think it's a good idea to just fucking get in there. Let's figure out how the Nintendo Switch works. Oh, nice. That should do it. Some fresh sourdough bread with butter. Yum. There's a recipe for my wood fire oven that it come with that's for like artisan sourdough, you know? And I haven't done it yet. But the idea of like banging together some dough and cooking a fresh loaf of bread in there, it's very compelling stuff. Oh, that's right. I haven't used the Switch. So we just continue from where we are. That doesn't feel right to me. Does it feel right to you? I feel like we have to specifically go to gameplay, quit game. So that we get like an intro, right? We need an intro. You need a lead in for these things. That's another thing I saw about Metroid Prime 4 that I didn't clock at all. Apparently it's very vaginal and clitoral. Like some people, like I think Bike Man was on Twitter being like, bro, what's with all the vaginas, you know? And I'm like, interesting. It seemed to me like nobody noticed or nobody mentioned. I believe the proper term is yonic. I don't have to listen to you anymore. That's great.
Here's an old one.
DePerry!
Almost as old as me.
85, your legend. What's going on, mate? Good to see you. I gotta say, this song's hitting better this time. What do you reckon? We're here. Been away from Twitch for quite a bit, coming back to see this handsome fucking mug. G'day, Hob. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Thank you. You're doing good. Wait, I can play Metroid, man. I saw someone say the series has a lot of motherhood symbolism. Okay. Hey, Glow, darling. How are ya? Good to see ya. Happy weekend. I hope you're having a good time. Cheers, mate. Personally, I think it's almost impossible for a game to be 10 out of 10 for me. I mean, I can see Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. Those sorts of perfect games. They work for me. And maybe Dark Souls or something. But it's never... I don't think I could give a game a 10 out of 10 in the present. For me, all the 10s are upon years of reflection and years of comparison. That they did stand the test of time. They are still regularly played by people today as much as they were back then, if not more. And it's not just nostalgia. At the time that they were released, they were cutting edge. They were pushing the boundaries, and they were timeless. And that's very hard to do. But the whole, like, I just played this game, finished it, put it down, oh my god, X33, 10 out of 10, you know? Like, there's a little bit of a wash with the hype that doesn't feel like a real 10 to me. Bloodborne, MGS3, MGS4, love it, yep. I would agree. You're talking about Phantom Hourglass the other day, tickled my interest, and I started a playthrough, and I can't seem to put it down. Oh, I'm so glad, it's so good. Have you done any of the blowing and stuff yet? There's a great puzzle in there. I don't know how far you're in, but involving the actual device, which is really good fun. Great game. I actually had to like put it down and come back the next day because it was like middle of the night. I'm playing in bed, sleeping baby, sleeping wife, and the fucking thing's asking me to yell at it, to yell loudly, to speak to a girl through the door, and I'm like, and it wouldn't, it would like the sensor was different to the one where it's asking me to blow and spin things, so. Fucking camera. So yeah, I don't know. I just had to stop playing. Now that's fucking gaming. To get Astrid's attention, that sounds about right. Maybe I nitpick too much. I always find at least one system or mechanic. So then a 10 has to be perfect for you. I can see that. I feel like when it's 100, like giving something a 10. Could be, I don't know, 100 is a very different number. It's saying like it's everything is a 10 out of 10. I think that's very hard to do. Anyway, whatever. All that matters is what do we think of it? Are we having a good time with Metroid? And whether or not you guys are interested in hearing my thoughts on something like this. That's what matters. So let's give it a fang. Shoot your thoughts. Yeah, well, they'll come as they come, won't they? So far, I got nothing to complain about. Oh, for fuck's sake, this camera's having a day. What the fuck? Last time I was here, I said I was about to install Total War Warhammer again. I've been having a blast. I couldn't decide who to pick, so I went with random. Ended up with Chaos. Whoa! Chaos is a pretty hectic fucking first time, Crazy. Good on ya. Are you enjoying the, When you say Chaos, I assume we're talking about they were the first free DLC if you pre-ordered Warhammer 1 Chaos. Because now there's like all 4 Chaos Lords: Slaanesh, Nurgle, Siege, and Khorne. I'm thinking it'd be, what are they called? Chaos Warriors? Or Warriors of Chaos, maybe? Oh, there's also Demons of Chaos, that's right, which is the build your own demon one. You have to choose which god you want to praise. A lot of them have that. Like all the Norskins have that and shit. Demons of Chaos. And you're like building your own demon. Okay, so that's the main for Total War Warhammer 3. That's the big one. The if you were to play an official game, that's the one you would pick. Okay, cool. I have done some of that myself. Good fun. You can actually customize your Demon Lord with different Chaos Lords and bits and stuff. Very, very cool. Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Chaos is great. Demons of Chaos are fucking awesome. Get a little bit of everything in there. Very nice for you to figure out, like, which Chaos units are better against which types of units, that sort of thing. That's really cool. Okay, so as far as the story in this game goes, we need to collect 5 teleporter keys to help some motherfuckers in the future or some shit. I really don't know. I'm not quite sure of the greater relevance of the lore in this one. What Samus is doing here and why. There seems to be some skullduggery afoot, but at the moment, it hasn't really made itself known. In terms of gameplay progression, there was the first zone, which was Welcome to the Planet, and the second zone was Get Your Motorbike, and then it was choose whichever zone you want to go to next. Or so it gave me the impression. I chose the volcano, but then, when I tried to get across this bridge, it broke, and I can't seem to get across. So as far as I know, I have to leave this place now. And come back later when I have a different thing. Maybe the grappling hook, maybe the ability to drive my bike through lava or something. And look, that's just how I feel right now. I might be wrong, you know? It might be that I can progress here, I just haven't figured out what I'm to do. The point I'm trying to make is, I don't know. I don't know at all. So I'm just I don't have the spinner either. So it feels to me like it wants me to go back. Or I'll come this way, there's a cutscene, and now I know exactly what to do. Forget everything I just said. Because it's making itself very clear now. There's a very clear message coming through. You are not allowed to be here. By the way, I looked at the article and Giant Bomb gave it a 5 out of 5, not a 100 out of 100. Oh. Yeah, that's very different, isn't it? I wonder why they would do that. I have to assume I already went up here, but let's re-explore. Yeah, there was a missile upgrade up here. I remember it, actually. Nice. Ow! Oh, right. This was the elevator. So I think we're going back to the open world. And this is where the open world comes in. Really though, how is this any different to any Metroid? Oh shit, I can't go that way. I don't have the thing. I better go find the thing. Where's the thing? Must be in some other way. I'll go the other way. I'm not feeling any open world elements at all to this. Just perhaps bigger gaps between points. I beat routine yesterday. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's exactly what the creators intended it to be. Well, that's nice, isn't it? That's good. Hey, Lightfellow, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for wishing me a well shit earlier yesterday. It was lovely of you. You might have noticed I didn't have a shit today. I don't know if that's something you noticed. But I didn't.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flarepool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
That's what I was going to say. We picked up a fucking fire thing. We got to take it to this loser. Base camp's all the way there, and then there. Okay. And I'm supposed to just go there?
Come back to base camp and show me what you found in Flarepool.
Is this open world Metroid? I don't think so. But I think it might have been marketed as open world Metroid. And so people got into their minds that there was going to be an open world, when really there's just a desert that connects the biomes together. Oh, that's cool. Hello. Classic trap, yeah. See, I didn't watch any trailers or anything. I didn't know it was supposed to have an open world. The only thing I saw was it's got a motorbike on the back when I picked it up at the store, right? And was like, oh, it's got a motorbike, that's cool. But it didn't occur to me that it would be open world. So yeah, more of a big empty house. There is also, there's one caveat here as well, which seems to be a bug up people's ass, and I don't understand it. Because it's the stupidest, it might be the stupidest thing I've ever heard from a game design perspective, and just such a really good way to get to put a nail in your coffin, right? Did you notice that there's no music in this zone? People have called Cell Blade open world. It's not. It's non-linear. So it turns out if you want music in this zone, you have to buy the amiibo. What the fuck? The amiibo unlocks the music player for this zone. Now, look, I am personally willing to put that aside and base my review and enjoyment on of the game on the multiple zones, the music within them, the vibe within them, and how cool it feels to unlock new areas in a Metroid game and explore them, all right? But if I were to write an official review, I don't know, Solid Motions, mate, 5 out of 10. Sounding pretty fucking good right about now. 5 off for no music in the open world attached to an amiibo, right? Like, damn. It's really hard to support that idea. Anyway, outside that, this is the first real part of the open world for me. Where it has said you have to go from one side of the desert to the other because we told you to. That's the open world part so far. Let's see how that develops. Because we will have to have a conversation that's something like, was that drive across the desert good for us? Did it make the game better? And if not, why was it there? Again, it's not kind of a deal breaker for me. If point A and point B are awesome as fuck, the fact that I have to travel for 5 minutes between them with no music is something I will forgive and forget. But if point A and point B are average as fuck, well, they just got turned into total shit because of that gap, right? So it's gonna be a fine line. Do you know what the other amiibo unlocks? No, I don't. Please tell me. The music's been so good. Exactly. It's sad. Surely there'll be some secret stuff in the desert? Wow. It's a Metroid game. Half of it is secret stuff. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be a Metroid game. So of course there are. The question isn't, surely there's secret stuff in the desert. It's, why is the secret stuff in the desert and not in one of the biomes, right? Why does it need to be in the desert? Is it better in the desert? One of the 3 amiibos unlocks the 100% cutscenes right as you scan it. Wait, so you can watch the whole game's worth of cutscenes when you scan it? Even if you haven't done them? Oh, no! Oh, the 100% completion? So there's a secret cutscene for finishing the game 100%, but if you have that amiibo, you get that. Oh no! What are they doing? God, I need to hear the reasoning behind this. Is it just we thought? Oh no! If you want to see the secret cutscene and you don't want to 100% it and you don't want to watch it on YouTube, buy the amiibo? Coke in the boardroom? It's gotta be. That is unfucking hinged. That is unhinged shit. Alright, I'm not gonna... Sorry, I was distracted. I shouldn't be standing around shooting fucking dickheads while I'm backtracking. If the intended experience is no music in that zone, for whatever reason, why even add an option to bring it back? And if it isn't, that's even more fucked. Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind there being no music in the desert, although it does seem a bit odd. But it seems as though they want you to buy the music player so that you have music in there. But if the desert really is just that fucking desert and there's nothing in there, what the fuck would you want to be in there for? It's not fucking Death Stranding. You need the music player because you're going to be walking the fucking roads in it for 500 hours, you know? Or finish this fucking game 100% in 13 hours, apparently. It's not like you're living in the desert. You need the music player. If you want 100% the game in a new playthrough, you also unlock the music player. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so then the amiibos are simply a way to cheat. Right? Is that what it is? Okay, that does flavor things a little bit differently. Let me think. They're the give me... Because we've been doing give me things now shortcuts in this industry for a very long time. Why do I get the feeling that I shouldn't have activated this? Or maybe I should have. Thump. So good. We'll find out if this was the right call. Did you get around to finish? I did, yeah. I did. It was bittersweet, let me tell you. This is gorgeous. Nice. And it spits me out like an egg. Beautiful. I'm cool with that. At least completion isn't locked behind them. Look. This industry has been doing pay to unlock shit early for a long time. It's just that Amiibo, I guess Nintendo want to give you a toy with it, right? It leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but I do like the idea a little better now because it's more like there are specials for 100% completion. There are unlock, or even just completion maybe, like hard mode, which I certainly want to have a look at. But by the way, this zone's music. I don't know what your friend was playing, but to give this game a 5 out of 10 with this zone in it, and to think you're a Metroid fan or a Prime fan, that's very difficult for me to swallow, because I am also a Metroid fan, and have been my whole life, to the point where, you know, I've done full chronological playthroughs and attempted to piece together the lore and stuff. This is very Metroid. We'll see. So I'm heading to base camp, right? Yeah, nice. Music's very ethereal? Yeah, it's nice. Ethereal. What are amiibos? They're miniatures? They're these little toys with a base on them, and the cool thing about them, which I discovered when I had kids, is all of your Wii games and your Wii U games and your Switch games and now your Switch 2 games, almost all of them, you just put a amiibo up to it and you get something. So for example, some of the amiibos that I bought when it first came out, when they first announced and released them, I didn't end up using them. I didn't realize at the time they were going to be scarce, artificially, inflated in price and so on and so forth. And I noped out pretty quick. But my kid comes along 5 years later, grabs my box of amiibos, and all of a sudden, he's unlocking the Link outfit in Yoshi's Woolly World. And then he buys his own Mario one. And it doesn't matter if it's the first Mario one or the 50th one. You put it up, bang, he's got a Mario outfit for his Yoshi, you know? Or in Mario Kart, you get the driving suits. And there's a shitload of different games. Hell, even Hyrule Warriors for me. I mean, I kind of stopped doing it now because I was getting old. But like you could five times a day, you could put 5 amiibos onto your controller and unlock random shit in the game. And I mean random shit, all right? Swords, cat. Sometimes you get 50,000 rupees. Boom, 1 rupee. Oh, thank you. Boom, 50,000 rupees. Sick. It sounds stupid, but if you played Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, it's the kind of game, like it's this big infinite abyss of grind. So just adding some free weapons and shit every now and then ain't too bad. And if it's the character, it's the weapon for that character as well. So like get some new rapiers for Zelda and shit. But yeah, it's honestly. There's a lot of negative things to say about amiibos, and I stand by them. But there's also a lot of positives, and the big positive is all amiibos work in all games. That's not necessarily true, though. there are exclusions, and this is one of them. I tried putting my amiibos in this, and it has to be Metroid amiibos, and it has to be the new Metroid amiibos, I believe, as well. $30 just to get a song that should already be in the game. Well, it's more like $30 to unlock the song without having to finish the game. So what you said is factually incorrect. And it took me, yes, last stream and this stream, without having 100% the game, there you go, no, finish it, 100% it, to get the truth of that. So you get the song, beat the game. If you 100% it, it's the that's what we were just, maybe you just rocked up, but we were just clarifying that. Everything that the amiibos give you, you get by 100%ing the game. Didn't listen to the music all day. What's that? Oh, that's right. Heat lock. No. I forgot what to do with them. I'm useless. Oh, extremely high. I can't open that yet. Okay, so I just can't go that way yet. That's more like it. Oh, fair enough, A-Care. Amiibos in Monster Hunter were kind of cool, helpful, but not enough to game break anything yet. Sometimes they are, man. And I say, if you've got kids, and Nintendo's a toy company for kids, it's never pretended to be anything else. It's nice that they consistently make the kinds of things that I go, I'm not into this. And then I find that my young ones are fucking so into it. And I just had another baby, and I can't fucking wait to see him go through my Wii and Wii U collection with all of his brother's amiibos. My amiibos from when they first came out. Xander's from when he, like, begged for them. Got the big fat Mario one from Japan, which is the big pixel Mario for the anniversary that Xander got for his birthday, you know? His brother's gonna scan that in something at some point. It's kind of... There's a vibe to it. Definitely a vibe to it. All right, back to base camp.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Yeah, I found a doodad.
It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemorn tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating.
Yeah, the voxel Mario. That's good, right?
This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it.
Nice.
If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
It's good to get the kids into Kingdom Hearts young, because once they get older and realize that Kingdom Hearts is really fucking bad, the magic wears off. But as a kid, Kingdom Hearts is so fucking good, man. Fire shot. Now, do we want to take fire shot to the snow area? That's what I want to do. New shot type accessible. Fire shots launch high heat rounds consuming 1 shot ammo. Press down to activate. It can melt ice. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Now
you can now use the fire shot.
Shut the fuck up.
You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot.
You reckon?
If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Oh no, Lightfellow. What a shame. Hey, Founder, how are you, mate? What's this? Boom! There he is. Welcome to the Expletives. Cheers, brother. Great to see you shining on Twitch. Awesome that you kept doing what you're doing. Best regards to you and your family from Hamburg. Cheers, Alpa. Wait a second. Wait a second. Alpa? I'm the only girl in the world? Alpa? Is that what's going on right now? You funny cunt. How are you, dude? What's going on? This cunt used to... I used to work with this guy in Holland. We had this office and we lived together across the park. And as we walk across the park in the morning, or as Olpa would, he'd hack into the fucking office speakers with his phone, and he'd start playing that song, I'm the only girl in the world. And so you'd know that this cunt was about to enter the doors of the office and was currently on his way, because his theme song would start fucking playing in the whole office before he got in. I've never met a cunt in my life that was this cool, I'm telling you. Olpa, baby, it's a pleasure, man. It's been too long. Yeah, dude, you're back in Hamburg as well. That's cool. Love it. Back in Germany, man. Back in Deutschland. That's great. How's fucking life, dude? I just had another kid 5 months ago. I got 2 of the bastards. I got an 8-year-old and a fucking 5-month-old. 3 kids. You got 3 kids. Married like a bitch. How's May? She's gonna lose her mind when she finds out you got 3 kids. She's good. She's good. Yeah. She's going back to work last week after her maternity leave. So, you know, loving it. Just part-time, but yeah, no, we bought a house out in the fucking out at the beach, man, you know, and raising babies, you know.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Jigs, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, we moved out of the city, down the beach, a couple minutes away. Just a nice place to raise kids, you know, like good schools, good vibes, and yeah. Now we make babies, and I'm still working Twitch. There's still, you know, for as long as it lets me. The content creation industry is a little crazy these days, but you know. Yeah, dude, glad to see you shine, man. In Deutschland with 3 kids. What the fuck? We should, I don't know. We should catch up someday, bro. I've only been on 1 vacation since the first kid was born, to Japan, to take him to Mario World a couple years ago, and then the new kid. But we've always been meaning to come back to Europe. I'll definitely look you up, baby. Japan was good. It was good. We went to Osaka, just fucking ate, man. Just ate food every day, all day. Walked everywhere. It was beautiful. Anyway, what a blast from the past. This motherfucker was around when I started this show. Yeah, like very fucking laying down the groundwork for this show. We lived together. Lived right. We were neighbors. Unreal. Unfucking. I think the last time we spoke, we had like a voice, like a FaceTime or something, and we just had a kid. I think we just had a kid. 10, yeah, dude. I think 14 years since I started this, so probably 16 years since I lived underneath you. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking crazy? Wild. Since fucking smoking fat joints. Me off to play some fucking StarCraft. You off to do some fucking what was it? Mixed martial arts? Some fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu or some shit? That's what you were all about back then, huh? Fucking throw some sweaty boys around. And here I am just fucking StarCrafting like crazy. Now my wrists hurt too much to play StarCraft. Time. What a heartless bitch, huh? That's crazy. Anyway, mate, good to chat to you. I gotta move my way through some Metroid. Give my love to the family. Wait until I tell May. She's gonna lose it. She's gonna lose it. Alright, what do we got? Fire shot. And it said I've got a certain amount of shots. Okay, I see. I got 30 shots. Easy. I certainly will, dude. Absolutely. Wow. Alright. Probably should chuck a save down, because you never know when you're going to die in this one. Learned that the hard way. And then heat doors can now be opened, and we can go check out the ice biome, which I presume we would have had to go to. Would have had to run away from, like the fire one. No, of course. Dude, please steal the chat. They're just sitting there fucking mind blown. One of the old day motherfuckers is rocking up, you know? Isn't that crazy? Absolutely crazy. I think while we're here, I might be able to check out. Might be able to check out the There's like a lore room, right? Like a boss room. Bit of story. Oh, and deposit our green shards. That's right. This shit. Yeah. No idea what this does. Yes. Dude, it was crazy. It was fun. It was this motherfucker. He was just funny. It was just a funny cunt. Holland was awesome for May and I. We lived there for 2 years and loved every second of it. But it was 100 times more awesome with Olpa and fucking John Kim. Oh mate. We were all expats, you know. We're all international, living in Holland. Matey, this whole crew of cunts just fucking working at this same joint, all from different places around the world. You don't. Ah, it was good. It was
Well, now,
the best times of my life, I
here's
think.
an old one. Almost as old as me.
Yeah, Waz, how are you, dude? 104? Fucking hell, mate. Good to see you, dude. What's cracking? Talked to him a couple of weeks ago. John Kim's married again? Yeah, oh, good. Fuck, look at us. Look at us all, huh? Jesus. I remember him talking about being a dad. Back when I wasn't one, you know? The crazy life he'd lived. Unreal, mate. Unreal. Firehead, dude, 119 months? Fuck. Almost as old as Olpa. Thanks for fucking $10 up too, man. Cheers. Good on you, brother. Void Stalker for 94. Yeah, doing good, mate. Doing good.
Here's an old one.
Still lurking. Cheers, brother.
Almost as old as me.
And Finn, of course. All the old stream farts. Yeah, exactly. Finn used to play EVE Online with back when we played it. Remember when I got Joachim into EVE Online and we went to Iceland for the EVE Fan Fest? Holy shit.
Now,
weren't those sometimes?
here's an old
Finn's that old.
one. Almost as old
There
as
he is.
me.
Beautiful. Oh, yeah. K-Fin FM indeed. What kind of work it was? Well, I left Australia and went to Holland thinking that I was going to be running a website. And that the whole company was this website, right? This is how naive I was at the time. Because for me, I was just writing for this website. And then I was basically being hired to run the website. But I didn't know that the website was this very small part of this massive company that was basically selling ad space. So it's an advertising company. They buy ads and then put them on other people's websites. And then basically split the difference, yeah? Costs, bang, that you get what's left over. So affiliate marketing, really. But and the in-house website was kind of like a test bed. It was supposed to be kind of like a proof of concept, if you will. And I just needed to run that. MMO Life, and then it was MMO Games, right? After that, he bought MMO Hut. Right out brought MMO Hut from the guys who ran that. Just incorporated it all in. But yeah, so I was kind of making content, and then ads were being shoved on that side. Look, my real job ended up just fighting with Alpa every fucking day, saying these ads are fucking shit. They've got tiny little fucking anime girls with massive tits on them, and that has nothing to do with historical strategy. And him saying, who gives a fuck? They make money. And then us both going up to the fucking office and arguing with the boss about which one. So yeah, all those fucking shit fucking ads have been popping up in your face your whole fucking life on the internet. This cunt. And here I am trying to fight the good fight, trying to make good, wholesome, clean ads that nobody clicks on, that make no money. That was, and you know me. That was the gig. That was the gig. It was a really fun environment. Let me tell you. Yeah, this one. This is a new one, I think. I don't think we've done this one. Wait, I gotta move this first, don't I? I forgot how to play this game. It's been 2 days. I think I gotta put this here, suck this little slut here, and then bang. That's it, the second boss. Let's fucking go, yo. Oh shit. Not. Oh, wait. I can't hear myself. Oh yeah, there we go. Not all Lemorn control power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lighting slices the sky, and the wind rage, and our forebears laid the foundations for the machine era. Does that sound fucking different to you than last time? It sounds very different to me. Or maybe I just wasn't listening to it enough. Here, 3 giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. These would become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. But this harsh environment proved unstable for the Lemorn peoples. This was why Lemorn technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Zelios. Its singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lemorn, with command of the electricity flowing through the towers and the machines connected to them. It could follow its directive as it chose. Even now, with the machine era long since past, Zelios seeks the happiness of the Lemorn. This is what I get for not fucking streaming for 3 days. I forget what I was doing, you know. So this was, yeah, so you come back to this room to get lore for the bosses you've already killed. I think we already had that bit. It's like an extra bit of it. That's pretty cool though. I do like the setup for this world of like, we sucked too much power out of the planet. We created these massive machines and we destroyed ourselves. End of the machine era, and then there was the psychic era after that. So I do have a vested interest narratively in seeing more. That's for sure. Yeah, we know that. Why does this string give me SC1 mission vibes? Oh, those are good vibes to have, mate. Yeah, all right. Did I remember to mark rooms with heat doors in them? I'm not sure. There may have only been one. See you later, Alpa dude. Yeah, fucking oath. Whenever you do, I'm always here, mate. Thanks for everything, and I'd love to, catch up for a chat someday. May would certainly love it. Fuck, she's gonna lose it when she finds out you're a dad. Unbelievable. Cheers, brother. SC1's basically my childhood. Mine too. Mine fucking too. StarCraft, man.
Well, hello there,
all the way
stranger.
back. Hi. So we're going this way.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Whatever this is like, I don't know, some kind of fucking plasma thing we need for it. Well. Oh, hey boys. Where'd you come from? They weren't here before, were they? Oh. Ooh. A little transition. Let me just get a read here again. If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. If you've not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place. Oh. That's another heat door, right? Oh no, a cold door.
Lamorne-made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to extreme cold. Once removed, systems will operate normally.
We know that.
The one who wields well the power of the elements shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it.
It's more of that futuristic prediction shit that was going on. Love it, love it. Some MGS1 keycard shit? Maybe.
The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element the Lamorne learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. Lock unit electric.
I think I will go back to the original. I don't know why, but I was doing like a psychic robot voice, but I think I'm just going to go back to the standard robot voice for now. It just feels better to me.
Lamorne-made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to a surge of electricity. With the lock removed, systems will operate normally.
My name is Haveen, more than a Lamorne priest. I am the one who freely commands the elements.
Large gate barring access to the rear chamber. Activation of a separate device will cause it to open.
Okay, rear chamber. And then the shape of these things. I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see the sexualization that people are talking about.
Pressure plate trigger for providing the linked ring with psychic energy. The plate will sink if stood upon, which activates the mechanism. Ring made of processed metals and modeled after a plant leaf contour. Its stand is installed to a rail and is movable only while the pressure plate at the center is in use. Huh.
But I heard something. What's going on, boss man? Bit of cheeky Metroid. You fucking know it, dude. I didn't turn my shit up, did I? That was my bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, just a bit. I'm a little late today, so I'm just trying to catch up a bit, make a bit of progress, talk some shit, try to process other people's feelings about this game, you know, with my own. It's been good. Whoa, right there? Ah, that's it. Okay, cool. Now that we're good then. I wasn't sure if I need to come back here later, but feeling pretty good. All right, so now I can go back this way. Right? No? Bottom track, bottom track. I get it. I'm coming to terms with being 40 now. Yeah. How good's 40, bro? I wouldn't know, I'm only 39, but I'm pretty sure it sounds pretty scary. Oh. Hello, darling.
Stone statue of a Lamorne priest. Its inscription reads, "When Haveen holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life.
Right, okay. So we got to get ice, fire, and electricity. Easy. Very basic stuff.
Shot expansion. Increases maximum shot ammo by 10.
Beautiful, beautiful. Getting close to 40 as well next. Yeah, dude. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy shit. I guess that's when we're, like, approaching middle-aged. Is that right? We're supposed to live over 80, right? So I think we're approaching middle-aged.
Hemispherical metal lid. It will open once all 3 devices linked to it have been activated.
Okay, so I've activated this one, and I need to get lightning and ice, and then we can roll. Sweet! And now they haven't exactly given me any direction on where I should go now, but I think I'm supposed to figure it out on my own. And that's okay with me. I've got ideas. Life expectancy for men in Australia, 81. Fuck yeah. So then, yeah, middle age next year. Welcome to middle age, Mercy. Got a midlife crisis to look forward to? Yeah, bro, it's about time. I think I'm just going to drink heaps of piss, you know? I haven't had a good alcoholic phase. Probably get some really good writing done. Maybe I could bang out a couple novels or something, you know? You put that midlife crisis to good use. Savoice, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. All right. Now, just to double check this area. I've got I'm a lot more interested in getting all these scans now as well. Pottery can be shattered with low effort. Have we been down here? Oh. I gotta check now, don't I? Wait. I should just look at my map. Okay, I'm gonna check. Being born in 85, looking back at the evolution of something like gaming alone still staggers me. I mean, human civilization hasn't developed as much. For anyone else. Has it? Like, you've gone from fixing your mongoose and then throwing it on the front lawn to AI. Like, I'm talking riding your bike until it gets dark, you know? And then coming home. Not being allowed to come in the house. To AI. Talk about a 40 years. Have there been another 40 years where things have changed that much? Maybe like, I don't know, 1900 to 1940? Where like nobody had cars? Except the ultra rich, so everybody had cars or something? I don't know. I mean, obviously the last 100 years have been pretty crazy, but in terms of 40-year jumps, god damn. Pretty lucky on the no war thing? Well, that's true as well, yeah. Space race? Getting to space was a big deal, sure, but not on a personal level, you know? Don't know where I am. Oh no, I'm back at the start of the game. That's right. Actually, I want to be back at the start of the game. I meant to come back here. What was I saying? Space race. It's kind of like the space race everyone was watching and things was happening. But this is like your mum went from I don't know how to use the radio in my car to I'm better at using this thing than you are. This computer in my pocket. You know? Like, what a technological jump. On a deeply personal level too.
Well now.
I think I know why I marked that. Marked this room. G'day, Suit. How are you, mate? Thanks for 141 fucking months. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Good as hell. Be home by the time the streetlights come on. Not this AI pocket block will tell you what time it is by the triangulation of the stars. Yeah, I feel like it's a big 40 years. What's up here? Nothing? Oh wait, no, more cutscenes. Like, something's going on here. Back in the day, only the rich could afford cars and the rest had horses. Now only the rich can afford horses and the rest have cars. Lol. Big ass loading screens, huh? Now where am I? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. And I see what I've done. Alright. I'm just a fucking idiot. I've been watching movies on so many mediums in this life, from theaters to VHS to CD to DVD to solid state drives, now cloud and VR soon, to be the Matrix plugged in my brain. Yeah. Pretty wild. Okay, coming back here is probably a great thing because we can see if I missed any scans. Actually, that's what I was looking for right there. Yeah. Can I go up? No, I'm gonna go around. Fuck. There.
Mollusk morphology, mireworm. Mollusk found in riffle habitats. Imitates plant life to lure in and feed on small insects, but retreats underground if they sense danger nearby.
I read that as early. Too bad most part movies themselves are getting worse. I think cinematography sucks now. CG's ruined it. But my favorite movie is Kill Bill, and the second favorite would be The Lighthouse, and both of those are fairly recent, so... not the end of the world for me. I still can't blow that open. Wow, okay. Maybe I need super missiles to blow that open. Fair enough. Noted.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
And that would walk me all the way back. You know what? There is a missile upgrade pretty close though, so I'm gonna go grab it really quick. Munted? Fucking this cunt. What's going on, dude? 109 months. How are you, brother? Good to see you. How's your fucking weekend going, mate? Oh, dude. Frankenstein. I've watched it twice so far. I think it's a masterpiece. I can't wait to watch it a third time. Actually, I think it's just a beautiful version of Frankenstein. I think it's gorgeously acted and shot and lit. And I think it's got that beautiful lens that Del Toro uses to show you the monsters inside men and the men inside monsters. It's right there. I thought it was perfect. A lot of good films this year, but that's right up there. Maybe with Sinners for me, which was incredible in a whole bunch of different ways. I recently bought The Lighthouse on 4K Blu-ray. Man, that was fucking expensive. I got the big set, like with the book inside it. Or I got the screenplay. One of my best and oldest friends bought me the full screenplay. And a bunch of like reference material, fucking short stories. The actual official Lighthouse Keepers manual. So cool. And yeah, and then the 4K edition's got a smaller version of it in there, which is. I fucking love that shit. Did you like the new Nosferatu? Oh god, yes. That was last year. That was last year though, right? Wasn't it? I think it was. I've watched that like 5 or 6 times now. Oh god. I think it's my favorite monster flick. Period. Bring on Werewolf? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. You on fire? Oh, that's awesome. Just burn him down. Okay. Almost there. Was in any of these movies, not even the old ones? Fair enough. Maybe you're not a big movie guy. There's always time. I'll be looking at doing more book and movie stuff with you guys soon as well. I've got some ideas for next year. I'll let you know in more detail once I clarify a few things, but some exciting stuff on the horizon for that. Holy shit, this game is a little gorgeous. I thought Metroid games were side-scrollers. Metroid games are Metroid Prime games, of which this is the 4th, are all first-person shooter Metroidvania. If you look up Prime Hack on your PC, thank me later. Okay, so I got the upgrade I was looking for. Now I need to go marker and remove marker. Yeah, nice. Gotta remember to do that. Cool. And I should just be checking to see if there are any scans I didn't get. Yeah, like this one.
Ancient Purification Site. Holds spiritual significance to visiting Lemorn. Structure collapsed due to an earthquake, blocking water flow.
If I need to get 100% scans in order to unlock the music player, well then, yeah, it needs to be done. Maybe not with you guys, but it needs to be done. Got quite the nice 4K Blu-ray collection going at the moment. It's the only physical media I buy. Fair. Same. I also love me vinyls and me video games. I like to buy me games physical still. But if you're just doing movies, it's enough, I think.
Has returned. Welcome back.
Crazy! Thanks, man. I'll have to show you my collection someday. We'll have to do some Discord comparisons, yeah? See what we've got. Because I've been collecting them for quite some time. Mostly since 4K came out, but I've got plenty of Blu-rays as well. But it's much like my vinyl, it's all curated. Like, it's stuff that I love. I have to really love it to get it. Luckily, I love a lot. Is this? Oh. Hey! Shot expansion acquired. Nice. Any nice recent vinyl? I've got an unopened. I haven't actually spun this one yet, but we got Plants vs. Zombies, which is a pretty. Honestly, I like this mostly for the beautiful shots they did setting it up. These are all like these, like plushy Plants vs. Zombies they made specifically for this release, which I thought was really cool. And I vibe with those tunes pretty hard. And there's a little bad zombie banger that goes with it as well. But the big ones recently are the God of War 30th Anniversary Collection. That was like a $700 banger with every God of War and soundtrack and a bunch of side stuff as well. And I got 3 World of Warcraft albums, Burning Crusade and Lich King, and then Classic. And I love those. There's something else I got recently as well that we've been listening to, but I can't recall. It'll come back to me. It'll be on my Discogs though, if you're interested. If you really got to know.
I remember you.
Back
from war, are we? Good.
How fucking pretty is this shit though, man? I'm just happy running around this zone for the tunes and the vibes right now. It's great fun. Definitely got some nice Metroid vibes for me going on. How much was the God of War for? Like, I think I paid... $500, $700? I don't know. Are they still on sale at least? 300 US. 250 pounds. So then I must have paid... yeah, 500 and something. In my money. Compare that to this Claire Obscure 6LP, it's 115 pounds, so less than half for the full spicy prices. I guess they really were a special edition. Yeah, that was a very, very special edition, to be honest. The Breath of the Wild one that I bought recently hasn't come yet, but that's also quite expensive. Not all of them are that expensive. Do you have anything signed? Frostpunk album signed. A piece of Metal Gear art signed. Not really though. Like $10 real money. Fuck off, mate. I don't know. I'm not that kind of collector. You know, like everything I get is very used. It's very worn. All my vinyl, all my games, and all my movies are constantly used. And it's all stuff that I have a really special connection with. Like, it's been a part of my life, you know? I don't really buy any music, any games, or any movies that I don't consider to be exceptional. Ragebound got shipped? Are you sure? Mine got delayed. Sadly missed you at PAX again? Well, if you don't fucking message me, that's how it's going to be, isn't it, you dickhead? The release date for Ninja Gaiden Ragebound original game soundtrack has been pushed back to 19th of December. We will ship your order as soon as it arrives, is what I got. yesterday. Nice, Lionel. That's good. That's awesome. I love it. The only vinyl I have coming from Big Wicks in France, maybe because I'm UK based, so that could be it. We got more secret tunnels to explore. Yeah, look at that. Another shot of, dude, just a little bit of exploration. We got ourselves some fucking nice upgrades. Very nice. Can I bust out of here? Cool. Goodies at the end of secret tunnels? That's what you want, right? That's what you want. Can't wait to settle down somewhere long-term, start collecting Vinyl 2. It's not feasible right now. Look, I started 10 years ago when honestly it wasn't feasible as well, but it wasn't as big a deal back then either. It got great. I wouldn't be buying the vinyl that I'm buying now. And I've been missing a lot lately. I've been skipping a lot. Because there's too much. And even stuff that I want, like Breath of Fire and stuff. There's too much, it's too much, and the economy's not getting better, you know? It's getting harder. I gotta be careful with my money. Not just buy everything that my fucking heart desires, which thanks to this wonderful gig and you wonderful people, I've been able to do for a while. And hopefully share that stuff with you guys as well. When I buy music, it's like, well, yeah, I'm getting it, but it's also something I can share with you. When I bought this Super Metroid soundtrack, I knew one day we'd be listening to the Super Metroid soundtrack together and there'd be the perfect day for it. So here we are. And hopefully somebody tuned in this morning and went, holy fucking shit, is this a Super Metroid soundtrack? Let's go, you know? Hopefully it made someone's fucking day. Back in black? Like Metallica black? Oh shit, what's this? Acid rain? Oh, fuck. Oh, Akadaka, right, sorry. Am I immune to this?
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Scotty! Happy Hoid! What's Hoid, mate? I mean, happy Hoid to you too, of course.
Insect morphology, sand shrimp. Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving them a prominent green coloration.
Jade Green Upgrade Rain? Dude, given the part of the Malazan book that I just read, Jade Green Rain is insane. But, okay. Stronger bitches? Not that much stronger. Are they? Oh! I see. They get knocked down now, but they're not dead. That's cute. Not sure why I'm even fighting these guys again, but whatever. And this would be shot ammo? Yeah, for sure. I want to play the Ragebound vinyl pretty bad, man. That shit went off. Honestly, Ragebound soundtrack crushed it compared to Gaiden 4's. Sadly. Outside some vocal tracks? Yeah, I agreed. There were a couple, like the first boss fight was fucking great. Ragebound had some real nice classic vibes about it though. Down as fuck to listen to that. Alright, now, where am I fucking going? I haven't been told, but I think I want to go this way. That's where I reckon. So, I'm just gonna follow my fucking heart, alright? I'm gonna follow my heart. This is the bike section? Yeah. Yeah. Not a lot going on. As yet.
Psychic lift. Stone elevator that operates using psychic energy. Activated by using telekinesis to move the PK stone.
Oh yeah. Was that speedo one? Yeah, it's a different measurement than you're probably used to.
Web crawler nesting material. The elasticity of its threading dampens impacts and stops standard firearms. Highly flammable. Lemorne Psychic Door. To enable its beam sensor, use telekinesis to move the stone from the top of the door to its center. Giant Vagina unlocks when its central sensors detect energy exposure, an explosion, or a concussive blast. Once unlocked, it will open when approached. Also, like a vagina.
I see it now. I can't believe I didn't find that shit, like notice that the first time we were playing it. But there's definitely a lot of very vaginal elements to the art direction here. Imagine whoever they had on the art just was going through some shit, you know?
Anthropod morphology web crawler. Anthropod variant bound in the underground shrines of Sol Valley. They possess a spinner net on their abdomen and produce thread from their telson when nesting.
Metroid Puss 4.
Green energy crystals collected by ancient Lemorne in anticipation of the prophesied chosen one. A strong impact will break the container.
Wait, they collected these for me? Knowing that we'd come? That's lovely. Thanks, guys. I still don't know what the fuck they do. I feel like I missed something there, you know? I'm looking forward to figuring that out, though, at some point. I just keep collecting them because they're everywhere, and then depositing them into this machine, and nothing ever seems to happen, or I'm looking away, maybe, when it does? I don't know. Oh. Can you guys stop? Can you not? I come in peace. For fuck's sake. This feels like such a sick little treasure room, huh? I love it. Hidden underground millennia ago in preparation for us. Beautiful. Now, did I move a different one of these up? Yeah, I'm gonna burn all your fucking webs. What are you gonna do about it? What was the point of this? Move you up to there? So I can move you. Ah! Oh yeah. Not exactly like real noodle scratches on the puzzles so far, but it's also a very modern video game. I feel like there'll be some easy stuff and some harder stuff you got to think about a bit more. I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. That seems pretty Metroid Prime to me, to be honest. What? How the fuck do I get that? That's the real president here. I misspoke. This is the real president.
Charge Fire Shot launches several fire shots simultaneously. The added heat causes them to rotate. Uses 3 shot ammo.
Upgrade already?
Large amounts of psychic energy detected in this crystal in the statue's forehead. Analysis implies this charge produces an energy field for teleportation.
What a bad bitch. Telekinetic clip fiddling? I mean, we've all been thinking about it. Penetrative projectiles. Penetrative projectiles? Penetrative? That's the word you went for? In the face of everything we've seen so far? Back doors? Alright. Press and hold right to charge. Okay. This might be sluttier than Bayonetta on a Nintendo console, you know? Ooh. Don't teleport me out of here, please. I knew it was going to do that. I did it anyway. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. I did it anyway. Time to penetrate some badge walls and back doors. You read my mind. I'm going back in. I'm not convinced that this place has yielded all of its secrets to me. Don't make... I'm not one to instigate genocide unprovoked, but if you fuck with me, I will murder you and every single member of your extended family. So help me God. I didn't scan this orb either. Ah, okay. Didn't need to, fortunately, but I didn't think to, you know? And that's important. You fucking... having a little sing to me? That's a nice sing. Just wondering if there's like any secret paths hidden in here, you know? definitely behind the statue. There's here. Oh, I didn't scan that either. I gotta scan those orbs too. Five ammo restart. The doors and elevator. Yeah, apparently they look like clits. Some people. Not any clit I've ever seen, but maybe I've been looking at them from the wrong angle or something. Okay, Porkins, how are you, mate? How does mouse mode feel? Oh, fuck. No idea, bro. I got a Pro controller for the low price of $17,999 because it's a Nintendo controller. And, by golly gosh, Porkins, I'm gonna use the fucking thing, alright? I've no interest in that other shit. That's it. That's it. That's it. Now, don't be a cunt your whole life. Bro. That is such a Prime play. Like, you either have to have played Prime or be pretty fucking switched on to be grabbing that fucking thing the first time you see it. We also have a jump. I didn't know we had a jump. Now hold on a second. Okay. So you could maybe... Okay, that's a bit easier. They just let you jump as well. You still need to use a bomb jump to get into there, so it's not as convoluted as the original Prime, but I didn't know I had a jump. I don't even know what I must have got that when I got Psychic Jump? Maybe? Is this gonna let me out? Or do I have to take the other way? Oh no, you can go out this way? Nice. Well, that's great. Everything about that's great. Love it. Kind of had like a Breath of the Wild style little dungeon vibe about it or something. Is this guy acided? Yeah.
Alien morphology, Sandgriever. Enlarged Sandgriever altered due to rapid cell proliferation triggered by a green energy shower.
Oh, it's a judge break. Alright, motherfucker, let's go. Nice. Does one of these kill him or not? Maybe not. Wow. Alright, bitches, let's go. You ready? Oh, okay, good dodge, good dodge. You were waiting for it. Yeah, alright.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the Snowy Mountains?
That's where I was headed. Do I love the hand-holdy crap? No. Do I think it's egregious? It could be. I just feel like I've experienced a lot worse. Especially from Nintendo. You must be enjoying this. I've heard such mixed things, but every streamer I've watched seems to be heavily enjoying it. Yeah, look, I've heard mixed things as well.
Rejoice, fellow expedition. One of our petitioners returned. With our arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Atom Cat, darling, 142 is starting to get a bit ridiculous. That's right. That's right. Are you ready to pack it in yet?
I remember you.
Huh?
Good.
You know, you can just say, you know what, Codes? I love your work, but I've given you far too much money. I need to stop. And, you know, I won't hold it against you, darling. It's been a long time of paying me to watch me play Metroid, you know? But if you're still into it, I'm still into it, brother. Sunk cost fallacy? Yeah, right. You can't give up now. Beautiful. I'll try. Next year is going to be a big focus on trying to provide more value for people who don't get to watch the live show as often. Okay? I'm working on it. Maybe transitioning some of you from Twitch into something more like a community-focused Patreon with a variety of different little things that you get every month and enjoy. If you perhaps don't get to catch the show too much. That's the plan. We'll see how we fucking go. Thank you, Soul Slight, too, by the way. Fucking 2 years now. Sorry, first step on the road to 2 years now. Good on you, brother. Barrels. Yeah, but we love barrels. Is this a platform? Oh, it's one of the platforms I haven't discovered yet. All right. Cool. So I don't think I can get up. Can I? I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. I'm paying you on 2 channels to watch you play 2 versions of Metroid simultaneously. I just command that kind of loyalty out of people, you know? Maybe my greatest strength. I'll make sure I've scanned everything now. I wasn't bothering scanning everything, but now that I know I need 100% to unlock the music player, it must be done. So things have changed. But yeah, Wesley, I'm loving it. The reviews seem good. I don't understand what the hate is. There are some dumb decisions, but no more than I'd expect from AAA bullshit these days. Yeah. Can I fucking squeak over here? No. That's a bit of a fuck you. All right, cool.
Pedestrian door for vehicle gate. Its internal circuitry is damaged, causing a short. With its sensor non-functional, the door cannot be opened.
I see. Alright, let's get into the fucking snow joint hunts. That also looks like something I want to put my dick in. Not necessarily vaginal. Although, look, I'm just saying, if I could, I would. That's all I want you to take away from this. We can just leave it at that. If you're cool, we'll leave it at that.
Laboratory door. Airtight door designed and installed during the machine era. Opens if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock.
Be climbing that fucking tower, dude, and just fucking it. Absolutely. See me up there. Going at it.
Large elevator for wheeled vehicles connects to the Skytram.
Fuck yeah. And this would be the other side of that door that was broken, presumably. We just found another way in. And this is a grapple node, and we don't have grapple yet. Okay, so I do want to mark this room as something that needed tech that I don't have. And then... Oh. I thought this was vehicle elevator. Interesting. I'm ready to play it myself and almost put my something into something good. Good man. Yeah, dude, look, from my perspective, it's just more good quality Prime vibes, you know? With a couple of things that don't seem particularly well designed and a couple of things that are a bit modern, which I won't go into detail. I'm sure you'll see it for yourself. But overall, good music and good zones and just feels like Prime, bro, you know? Just feels like I'm playing some Prime.
Skytram for wheeled vehicles transports loaded cargo vehicles between Sol Valley and Icebelt, online and operational.
Well, that's fucking handy, isn't it? Only thing in this game that was online and operational when I got to it. Let's do it. Oh, new tunes in this joint. Keen. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Nice vibes, nice vibes.
Pedestrian door, often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. It will open if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock.
Teleporter key, let's go. Now, if we had decided to come here instead of go to the volcano, we would probably have gotten to a point where we need the heat gun to access. And maybe we'll unlock a way in which to progress the volcano by coming here. That's how it feels like it's leading to me, and I'm cool with that kind of design. It's like any other Metroid, just perhaps a little more drawn out. Hold that thought. I just want to grab a drink. Yeah, look, just watch just listen to this for a few minutes while I go and figure out a drink. I'm a bit parched. Here's some Super Metroid vibes. I'll be right back. Nice, welcome back. Fran says, most negative things I hear about this game are from reviewers who finished the game. Seems to be an amalgamation of things that lead people to hating it. Right, okay. So they're liking it, and then they're not. Fair enough. Light delivery truck with special tires. A grapple crane. Claw attachment moves and grabs cargo. What kind of cargo? Cryopod. Independent cooling systems. Its circuitry is exposed. Preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. That's interesting. What kind of organisms are we? Were we in the middle of? Before we got rudely interrupted, but look at it. Bit of scanny. Get all these,
Gate is linked to a bomb slot. The hatch will release when powered by the connected slot.
Some of Xander's free cordial. He's giving away, yeah. It's his lemon crush cordial. He's been making these lemon crush slurpees in his slurpee machine. And while I love the lemon crush slurpees, don't get me wrong. My fridge can make crushed ice as well, just from the door. So if I can bang a little of that lemon crush cordial and fucking a shitload of crushed ice, it's almost a slurpee and it doesn't take 25 minutes to make. And now that the summer's coming in, also it's 10:30 at night, I thought another coffee's probably pushing it. Had enough trouble getting to fucking sleep last night. Yeah, I thought, fuck it, I'll go a lemon cordial. I shouldn't, I'm an adult. I should just grab some fucking water, but I didn't feel like that either. So fuck it, lemon cords it is. Been drinking nothing but water for 2 fucking years with this stupid Invisalign crap, so I can have earned some cordial moments. Oh, that bomb slot was scannable, I didn't check that. A great mixer for vodka or white rum. The Slurpee machine can do alcoholic ones as well, so you can just throw it in. But Nami was over last night. We played board games, Boss Rush, Boss Dungeon? Dungeon Boss? Something. And, Seven Wonders Duel. We had a couple Krakens and a couple Kahlua and milks. Oh, yummy. So I don't feel the need to drink again tonight.
Tempered glass fractured in several places. Structural integrity weakened. A powerful impact will shatter.
Save room. Lovely. Alcoholic Slurpees would be on good? Yeah. I should... Like, as the summer starts kicking in, I reckon there's going to be a few nights where Xander goes to bed. And me and Nami bang out some maybe even some other mates as well. Get some alcoholic Slurpee nights going on.
Maintenance gate. Central sensor automatically releases if exposed to beam energy. The gate has sensors on both sides.
Does that mean both sides? No. Not sure if I was going to have to do that. What is the point of you?
Sensor damaged. The lock cannot be disabled from this side. Rear side sensor remains functional.
So I'm thinking either I can fucking do one of those, maybe? Or there's a grapple point somewhere.
Circuitry from a cryopod's cooling system. Its protective cover is missing, allowing it to be safely removed.
Little head scratch. Arnold, how are you, darling? Good to hear you and Nam are catching up more. Yeah, we made a deal. Like we made an agreement last PAX to hang out more and play more board games together. You know, we both love it. We've been too busy. And Saturday nights, it's like, yeah, well, it's the one night a week we can spend with our fucking families, isn't it? But we decided our families suck, and we're better. So we're fuck those cunts. They don't even play board games. What's the point of them? You know? So we're just gonna hang out with each other instead. Maybe we'll make our own family. So there we go. Alright, I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I'm thinking I might need the grapple or something here, so I'm just gonna mark this room with a little fuck yeah and progress. But it's all very exciting. Wait, I came in here, didn't I? I must have come in there. Yeah. Yeah. Saturday nights for the boys! Got it. Oh, hell, here we go. Hello. I recognize these little fuckers. Or something similar.
Crustacean morphology ice crawler.
I definitely recognize these fuckers from 2D.
Well adapted to freezing temperatures, it remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns.
Yeah. Nobody. Nobody gives a fuck. Transport system. Arrival point for capsules launched by the shipping system. Cool. A scanner built in the floor confirms if cargo's arrived. I like their cargo catapults. Off-grid LED fuses oxygen and hydrogen, generating heat, light, and electricity. Nice. I don't get the impression that can be melted. Gonna move on, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, the ice belt. What kind of fucking cargo are you guys moving around here, eh? Very pretty. The cryopod appears to have been abandoned. Its cooling systems have failed. Okay.
Mechanoid Scoutbot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area.
Another shockbot? It's the third shockbot I've found? I don't know if I marked the other two or not. But I'm going to start marking them with this icon. Because we're going to come back with the electricity. I may have marked the other ones and forgotten.
Cryopods abandoned after their delivery truck overturned. Battery charge at 0%. Non-functional.
Vista, how are you, darling? Good to see you. What's going on? Tunes are kicking in. joke.
Canis morphology, snow wolf. Carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of Icebelt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey, its cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. The snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol the territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry.
I had a feeling. I couldn't have got here without this weapon. Feels a bit mean, doesn't it? Watch out for Kurt Russell. Is that a Thing reference? Because I love it. The sound effects, combined with the subtle tunes, make for quite the powerful moment. How many of these fuckers are there? Too many. Where's the alpha? This can't be right. I've killed like 1,000 of these motherfuckers. What am I not figuring out here? I'm out of ammo. Oh, there we go. Blimey. Yeah, I know, I'm in trouble. I'm in serious fucking trouble. I wonder if that was like a kill too many wolves, last long enough, or get low enough health.
Small-sized cargo launcher. Machine era shipping system. Loads supplies into reinforced capsules and launches them offline.
Not quite sure if it has to beep constantly to get the message. Like I understand that I'm nearly dead.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Chris death. Lot of months, sir. You might be in danger of being a mad cunt. Have you considered the implications of this? They could be disastrous. You know? Tall poppy syndrome, for example. Extremely high weight capacity, so it can bring me vehicle. Nice. Alright. Let's have a little fucking squiz at this map. Okay. Conduit access? The red light indicates offline and locked. Thanks, bro. Why are you playing on the Switch 2? Are you not ashamed for what that means for the gaming industry? Thitha! Hello! 4K 60? Or 1080p 120? What am I missing, bro? Tell me more. Must be online. Yeah, we gotta turn this shit on. I don't know. This game's been looking and running like absolute fucking fire for me. Haven't had any issues. The fog effects, the particle effects and everything in here are nice. The lighting's always been very good. The HDR, which is not really common on the Switch, has been sublime. Seems to have it all. Can't remember the last time a PlayStation 5 game actually gave me 120 FPS. Actually, I can. Devil May Cry 5 at launch. Is that electric block? It is. What am I supposed to be ashamed of? Nintendo will ruin the industry with their greed? Bro, I'm playing this right now, right? On a TV. Now, I'm playing it on the train to work. These cunts are saving the industry, not ruining it. Everybody else is copying them. What does this shape remind you of, huh? About 6 other devices that came out in the last 2 years, that's what. Come on, bro. They're setting the pace, as usual. They've been setting the pace since the 80s. Bringing video games into your bedroom. Man, come on. What are you on about? These beautiful bastards of... the Switch one lasted me ages as well. I had to put a new CPU fan in it towards the end, but I mean, I only had to buy the one, you know? My kids loved it. I'm sure my new baby will play the Switch 1, you know, when he's a bit older. They should have continued the Switch 1 and not force 150 people to pay $450. It's really greedy. I don't think so. I can see how you might see it that way, but I could also see how you might be really fucking stupid. Have you considered, possibly, that you're really fucking stupid? Have you given yourself the opportunity to confirm or deny how fucking stupid you are recently? I get to all the time because I get to talk to people all day, every day. You might have found, though, that you haven't been talking to other people very often. You might have found yourself in your own little chamber and not really done the requisite testing. Maybe watched too many YouTube videos recently that had an opinion that you can't really back up. Just a thought. I experience it a lot around here. Fucker thinks the Switch 2 only sold 150 units. I couldn't even pass that. I had no idea what it was talking about. The Switch 1 like 7 years old? I think more like 8. I'm fairly certain I got it just before Xander was born. Let me double check. Xander was born in 2016. March 3rd, 2017. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. Yeah. It was just after Xander was born. Yeah, so 8 years, and then they come back with a Switch 2, which is basically the same thing again. It still plays all your Switch 1 games, but it's got nicer new tech. I don't know if you've ever felt the way the magnetized handles and stuff work. And again, like, got some nice options here. 120 FPS on a brand new game. It's nice. Switch 2 will fail in terms... dude, I don't need your crystal ball. You sitting there pretending, whispering to the future, that's not interesting to me. That's not helping confirm your intellect. I'm very worried that you might actually be one of the really stupid fucking people that use the internet every day, but not quite aware of it. Have you considered the fact that you might be so fucking stupid, you're not smart enough to understand how stupid you are? Think about this. There are a lot of people out there today who are so stupid, they can't pass how stupid they're not smart enough to see how stupid they are. Could you be one of those people? Have you considered this? Have you noticed this phenomenon? Think about it. You might want to take some tests.
All clear.
Whoa!
Never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter,
Who's this?
Samus.
In a place like this.
Eyes, bro, help me.
Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Wait, you were actually asking me that? I thought we were watching a cutscene.
Access code approved. Displaying hologram schematic of the laboratory. Hologram interactivity initialized.
Oh, you were able to activate this.
Damn right.
A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, You want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down, but the power's offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Nice. I think for me, like the Switch 2 was more like I've had my Switch 1 for 6 years. I'm not going to buy a new one. I'm just going to wait for the Switch 2. And then when I did, it was an easy buy, you know? My kid wanted it for something, you know? And we only had one Switch in the house. I wasn't going to buy a second Switch. Even when Animal Crossing was out during COVID and it was like we could all play Animal Crossing together, I was more like, we can all play Animal Crossing taking it in turns. And that way, all our characters are on the same island. All our houses are on the same island. Things like that. That was great. Nintendo Switch 2 has 10 million units sold. I think Nintendo might be lying because no one buys that. Everyone buys that but you. Again, this is the thing I'm thinking you might be dumb. We use 13 million. It has failed. Okay, so just so we're on the same page, how many years was the Wii U out when it sold 13 million units? How many years was the Switch 2 out when it sold 10 million units? And given that the Switch 1 plays all of the same games, would you consider that a fair comparison? Like the Wii U, I think, would be compared to the Wii, right? And then the Switch 2 to the Switch. Wii U sold 13 all its lifetime. Sure, which is great. I love my Wii. I have my Wii U right there. I was playing it just yesterday. I love my Wii U. My kids love my Wii U. I still think Wind Waker is the best experience on a Wii U, and I love my Metroid Prime trilogy with my fucking Wii dongle, to be honest. It's just the way I like to play it. I'm a big fan of my Wii U. I got nothing wrong with it, but it doesn't matter how long. No, it does matter how long, because that is how you compare those statistics. Again, stupid. You don't make up how this works. It's already been made up by the smart people. You compare the life cycle of two consoles with how much is sold. You don't make those calls. That's already done. Huh? Second, the Switch 2 will not... We're here again. We're in the future. We're in the crystal ball. Nobody cares about your predictions. All we can say so far is that in the 7 months that the Switch 2 has been available, it has almost outsold the Wii U from its lifetime. Fact. Okay? Not in the ether. Fact. That we know. And moreover, more importantly, a lot of people already got Switches. They don't need a Switch 2. If you already got a Switch, you might not need a Switch 2. You might want one. I did. I was ready for an upgrade. You might have got a Switch OLED 2 years ago. And you're pretty fucking happy with it. There's a lot of people that don't need Switch 2s. Choose not to believe this. There's no choice for you to make. I'm just giving you the facts. Just reality. You don't get to refute that. The numbers are there. The timelines are there. The statistics are available. You don't get to change them. What did you vote for, fucking Trump or something? You just come up with your own answers to things? That's not how it works. I'm sorry. And this is why I said you need to have these conversations with people other than your reflection in a pond. Otherwise, you won't realize how dumb you are. But just based on the very short time that I've known you, I gotta say, I'm putting you around a 60, 65 IQ. Just given that I talk to a lot of people, I can make some comparative analysis. You're definitely on the lower end. It's being generous? I think so. But I don't want to be too mean. Just trying to be honest. I thought Samus was 2 meters tall or something. Why'd you think that? PS5 sold 85 million units. Fucking failure, am I right? Yeah. Switch to OLED when? I wonder if it needs it, man. I gotta say. I use predominantly OLED panels now, and I use the Steam Deck and stuff. When I'm playing on the Switch 2, I'm never noticing that it's not an OLED. That particular screen or panel that they've used with the HDR and the kinds of games that are running on it, it seems to work really nicely. I'm still happy with my OG Switch 1. Good for you. Good for you. My OG Switch 1 has been through some children, you know? It's not doing so well. But it still works, and I replaced the CPU fan in it, and it's still kicking. And I'm sure it'll get more use before it's done. I already put Arthur's, like an account called Arthur on it. Fuck, I gotta cancel the subscription on that. Fuck. It's a very good panel. OLED would jerk its price further. That's true, yeah. Historically, the Wii U sold only 4 mil in the first year. So it's not like the sales ever slowed down significantly during the lifetime. Fair enough, yeah. I don't know. Comparing Nintendo's success with Nintendo's success as well just seems like a weird conversation to have. I'm talking about greed. Oh my god, Nintendo released another console 8 years after the first one. And the first one took us from the era of the Game Boy to the era of playing all of your video games either in your lounge room or portably at the same quality, more or less. Like, it was going from a 3DS to a Switch was a fucking step up, let me tell you. And a lot of the good games being ported between them as well, being able to play Monster Hunter and stuff on the go, but then also on your big screen as well. This is before Monster Hunter World. It's a big fucking deal. As usual, Nintendo's a big company with a lot of arms, and a lot of them suck. But from an R&D perspective, I've always said they're the ones making real video games and pushing real boundaries for me. Everybody else is just making their graphics prettier. And I could give a fuck about your pretty graphics, and anybody who's worth anything agrees, as far as I'm concerned. The people out there that want insane graphics and interactive experiences, I don't know. I'm not sure they're playing video games. I feel like they're just called video games because it's better for marketing. I don't know if it's the same thing, but growing up with video games and spending a lifetime working and being with video games, one core tenet has always come through that hasn't changed since the 90s. And that is, the graphics don't make the game. So if that's all you're interested in, whatever. I guess we want different things. But yeah, I don't know. I think the Switch, I think the Nintendo have always been innovating and developing new, interesting tech that isn't focused on how beautiful something looks. And usually their art direction carries anyway. Telling me that Breath of the Wild didn't look good on the Wii U? I mean, telling me the frame rate was shit? Well, that's a different story. Finally, now, with the Switch 2, we have Breath of the Wild with a good frame rate. If I did get a Switch 2, I'd just be buying it for Metroid. I haven't got any real plans to get one. Also, who is the dumb guy? YouTuber. We stream on YouTube now as well, so you get the real bottom of the fucking barrel sometimes. No offense to you YouTubers that aren't the bottom of the barrel, but you know, the worst of the worst are definitely there. You think Twitch chat's bad? Good God, man, the shit you gotta listen to. I don't like these numbers, so I choose not to believe them. Yeah, it's That's proper Trump voter mentality, I think. My main travel companion is my Switch Lite, still kicking. I was concerned about burn-in, so I never went with the OLED. This guy must understand that Nintendo endgame is to make money. Yeah, well, it's always to make money, but it's... Calling something greedy? You must be able to make a case that it is more greedy than its competitors. Otherwise, it's just normal. And I don't feel I could make that claim about Nintendo. Not itching for a Switch 2 right now. I did get a lot of time out of my Switch, but they tend to innovate in some creative ways with their consoles, which I can respect. There you go. Cool. I'm fine with 2015 graphics. Witcher 3 blew me away and still does. If games stayed at that level, I'd be more than fine with it. Yeah, it wouldn't bother me. Sometimes the insane graphics are necessary to realize a new amazing art style. I also appreciate that. I mean, it can be done. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't like Death Stranding 2's graphics, you know. I just don't feel like the gameplay is up to par with these visually impressive games most of the time. And I definitely feel like the focus should be on innovation, on creating new and exciting experiences. When the Wii came out, an entire planet's worth of grandparents started playing video games for the first time. It was a big deal to see your nan playing Wii bowling, alright? Because I hadn't played nothing before that. It was just another moment in Nintendo history. The first time I climbed a tree in Mario 64 and backflipped off the top of it was another moment. But I've got hundreds of moments in my life where Nintendo have shown me something I didn't believe was possible. The Switch was just the most recent. The Switch 2, look, it's an upgraded Switch. But did it pretend to be something else? I don't understand what's wrong with it. What does it need to be? I hope they're working on the next great innovation, but the Switch 2, it's just a Switch, and the Wii U was just a Wii. It's fine. Burn-in doesn't seem to be much of an issue. I've never heard of it being an issue for anyone. There's just a pixel refresh, right? Show me how many Switches have been sold right now. Stop just using RN as well. Like, you seriously need a punch in the gob. There are no official numbers. They come from Nintendo. Okay. My estimate is that Nintendo sold less than 1 million Switch 2s because of trends RN. This cunt thinks that the kinds of people who say RN are the same kinds of people that should be able to make accusations about falsified sales numbers. Like this TikTok generation piece of fucking shit filth on YouTube right now thinks he's more qualified to talk sales numbers of multi-billion-dollar corporations than multi-billion-dollar corporation heads are. I don't even know what to say. What are these people at the top? Sometimes I feel like we're getting ruled by the elite class, and then other times I wouldn't piss on that cunt if he was on fire. You know? And I don't feel bad about it. Like, it'd be burning in front of me right now. I just watched the pile of ash form. Melancholic, like, you know? Why not manipulate? I've always been a fighter for no psychologically manipulative video game antics, and don't abuse consumers, and build for the artists, and build new and fresh and take risks. But I'm more and more with these motherfuckers. I'm thinking just make all the money you can and shit on everybody beneath you, because they're not worth anything more than just being shit on. This cunt is a fucking shit stool. Actually, shit stools probably provide more value to people on this world, in this planet, than this motherfucker does. to be less valuable than a shit stool. I feel bad for your parents. Nintendo's a publicly traded company. Yeah, exactly. Oops. Sorry, shareholders. We were just lying. We actually sold less than 1 million Switch 2s. Real nut job? Yeah, yeah. They're out there. They're out there. Sometimes you get reminded. I missed the jellyfish emote. Cute. Okay, so we got here, wolves attacked us, this guy saved us, and we just showed him how to activate this tech. I'll do whatever you want, AK. I don't give a shit over there. Just making content, brother. There's no one left on Twitch to make fun of. This is the best I can do. Check the power generator? Okay, so... elevator down. I can't quite see how that connects. Guess I'll just go for a wander.
I can't go with you because of my leg. I'll have to stay here.
Wow. That was the best take?
You'll need to get that generator back online, Samus.
Okay.
You'll need to get that generator back online, Samus.
This is the gun he was shooting out from? Nice.
Mechanism, stowable rotating beam turret. Spherical cannon used for neutralizing wild animals. Uses nuclear fusion to generate piercing energy rounds. Fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute.
Damn, that's some serious shit.
That is one powerful turret.
Yeah, nice. I scanned it and he responded. That's cute.
Lamore Healing Pod. Administers intensive care. Currently offline.
Oh. Pretty cool.
Handles executive functions for the lobby and controls power to the pod maintenance gate. It can also provide access to a hologram schematic of the facility. Galactic Federation sniper Rieger Tokabai, an infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting, armed with a KT-6116 short to long-range rifle with visor linked scope. Corporal Rieger Tokabi is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in the hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and walks on the beach, and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Tokabi family have worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rieger included. He is never without its arrowhead-shaped talisman, and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions, and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife.
Interesting. The god Solon? I feel like that's a new one for me. I haven't talked about the faith of people in this series much. But then again, we haven't had many people. Other end, I guess. We have people in other end. Okay, cool. So we're going back down now?
I'll keep an eye on things from here.
Thanks, brother. You're doing God's work, honestly. That was the electric lock unit. Is that the same cunt from YouTube? It must be. Yeah, alright. AK, I mean, I'm just going to assume AK has got this one. So let's just do it. Let's just do an old-fashioned banger, shall we?
d'excommunication.
Old school execution strats. until we get the good stuff back. Read that very well. Thank you. I'm still always working on that Yank accent.
It gives me a good chance to imagine what would I sound like if I was an American. Like, what would my natural voice be if I was born in the United States of America? If I too had the freedom and liberty to shoot other kids while I was at school, would I sound like this? Or am I putting it on? Am I accentuating my accent? I'm having difficulty wondering what it might be like.
It's online now. Okay, so we've activated that, but this is not online now? No. Okay, we're good. Down the hatch.
Safety hatch for cryopod transport. Designed to open as a pod passes through. Its metals have deteriorated and begun to warp. A strong shock will destroy it.
Well, I've already got this room marked, I think. Have I? Yeah. I don't have a strong shock, though. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't need a shock. As in... the element shock?
Yes.
Okay, that's weird.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Bayong, how you going, bro? Good to see you. Cheers, brother. Almost 40 indeed. Time fucking whisping by, ain't it? Thank you, brother. A 4-shot? Yeah. But given that there are 3 elemental types, shock, fire, heat, and cold, and you need certain types to open certain doors, to use the word shock there is a massive error in grammar. Things like concussive blast as well, and strong blast. I don't remember that being such an issue in the previous games. It might be different here. Can operate on minimal power? Whoa. Something's going on up there. Snow roach. Its volatile body will explode on contact.
Here's the old one.
Hot beast, how are you, brother? 83 fucking months. Jesus Christ. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Thank you.
Ice that has thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature tools.
Like, maybe. Fucking low ammo. Whoa! Ow! What was that? I didn't even get to scan it. Hold on. Locked out as well. Just came back from the Games Workshop store. Oh no! I'm jealous. Did you see the announcements from Total War? The fucking end times, brother. Got a big fat Nagash-shaped fucking heart on right now. I'm just telling you. Just in case you need to know. Yeah. I think I got Total War Warhammer 3 for free. Nice, man. I put a lot of time into that series, and I barely even started. No, it's good fun. I was just playing again the other day. I had a sponsor gig, actually. They're cunts. Proper cunts. Proper cunts. I don't know how to get the scan on them, eh? They'll announce another Total War game at the Game Awards. Some leaks suggest Star Wars. That's what I heard a lot too. Some people said Lord of the Rings, and of course Total War Warhammer 40k has been one that we've been hoping for a while. And they announced Medieval 3. They announced that they made a logo for Medieval 3. So I don't think it'll be another historical. I think it'll be an IP. So maybe, and Star Wars is available, so maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I think it'll be an IP. I'm just not sure which one. I've been tempted to get 2 and 3, but I'm a baby that wants a story mode. And I hear 3's isn't so hot, but the 2's is decent. I know they're both shit. Yeah. As far as story modes go, yeah, I thought they were both garbage. To be honest with you, I wouldn't bother. If what you really want is narrative, avoid, in my opinion. If, however, you want to play on a giant map with 260 fucking different factions, and you pick one of them and make your own story, carve your own path. Who lives? Who dies? What happens? All based on your actions? Get cracking. That's the way to do it. But as far as the actual story modes go, yeah, I wouldn't. I think they're both very forgettable. Did anyone like the tornado fucking shit in 2? Or the demon? What even happened in 3? Oh, they had these like big missions towards the end where you had to do certain things. I don't know. Pretty forgettable for me.
Well now.
Sunchy baby!
Here's an old
Hey man, how you going?
Almost
Good to see you, darling. I gotta give you a bloody sub, don't I, mate? Gotta keep my boy. So you subbed to me for like 1,000 years, man. I won't be popping around in here with no subs, okay? That's not gonna be happening.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
That's right. An excessive profanity sub. Unfortunately, it's broken my chat now. Oh, there we go. I still need to get my hands on the latest DLC for Total War Warhammer 3. Have you played it yet? The one that came out on Friday? Or the one before that? Alicia was peak Metroid Prime 3? Yeah, faded. Fucking oath. Fucking oath. Loved it. I've only really just started in this place, but I like the idea that the ice joint is in a giant underground facility. I'm enjoying that. It's a different take on the ice area. Seems pretty cool so far. The one that came on Friday. Yeah, I played Jashala, the new Slanesh Naga bitch. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Pleasure palaces and stuff.
Psychic Lock Unit, developed during the Psychic Era, blocks passages with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes.
TK codes? TK fire!
Well now.
Oh, I see.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Incorrect? Okay. Yeah, dude. Fucking just cruising, bro. Just cruising. Loving playing a new Metroid. Having some great times. Hope you're good, man. Lock is designed to be pulled off with the lasso. Got it. Got it. Shows the location and current security doors. Muthwan! Hello, darling. How are you? Good to see you. What's cracking?
Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 1. Endeavor. Data downloaded to logbook. LMH 200, etc. My name is Tagrin, and I am a researcher at this facility. I am writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to this facility. I want to believe we can succeed.
Okay, so Grievers are the things that wiped them out as a result of them, their machine age. And this was back when they were attempting to study Griever anatomy. Maybe that's what this facility was for. We did say they had cryopods and sort of shit like that. I wonder if that's what this was all about. Oh, the first of quite a few logbooks by the look of it. Lemorn data logs? Yeah, there's quite a few. Lemorn laws, yeah. Okay, groovy. Groovy! Oh, right. Wait. How have I not scanned one of those yet? Bomb slot encased in ice. Okay. Always played the joined campaign with friends. Yeah, that's good fun. Touching the hologram will release all security locked doors. Oh, and this one shows you where they are. Yeah, okay. I get it. Beautiful. Nice.
Samus?
Yes?
You hear me?
Yes?
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
Device. Nova DNA Sequencer. Lemorn device for complex genetic sequencing, used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. DNA sample storage case. Stores and displays airtight vials containing Nova DNA. Scanners are built into the vial holders to monitor the samples.
Well, you gotta wrap your fucking mouth around American words. Sometimes I say holders. Okay, so Nova DNA sequencing. Maintenance connects to tracking operations hallway. Cool. And I guess I need a lasso to pull this off. Oh, no, shattered by a strong impact. Nice. Lovely. Again, this zone feels a bit more like the very beginning of the game, less like the first zone, less like the second zone. I quite like that. Whoa! I'm around. Nice. What is this big fucker?
Psychic container stores items prepared by the last Lemorn priests to be given to the Chosen One.
Give me lasso, mate! Huh? Very Nintendo. Yep. Might have known. Aim and left stick click to attach and then pull. Okay. Seems right.
Accessing encrypted file. Research Diary Day 21. Gifts. Data downloaded logbook. Priest Chatoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently, it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lamorn have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day where I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk again under the sun.
Rough, bro. Okay, so he was like, should we be worrying about the future when we've got the present to be thinking about? I respect it. Equip with the latch point, allowing them to be pulled down. I see. Okay, so that's one of those things where if you're using the motion controls, it might feel better, you know? I loved that about Corruption, but I don't love it enough to actually use motion controls when I have a choice not to, so... we know what that is. I wonder if, I'm just curious. Just for aiming. Which, unless you play Splatoon professionally, I can't imagine why you would want. But, I mean, look, some people have said over the years, using the stick to aim on controller is nowhere near as good as using the stick and motion controls. Where you use the stick to get into the general direction or area you want to be and use the motion controls for precision. This thing comes on Splatoon annihilating. But I'm an old dog, and I'm not interested in any new tricks right now, you know? So, I'm gonna stick with me controller. Maintenance lift is offline. What about if I put this bomb in here? Will it then be online? Oh, I think it might be. I think it very well might be online. Activate by touching the hologram? Just out of curiosity. Right. That takes me back out into the hallway. That's good. That's good. This must be to get some secret shit or something? Wait, I think this is where we came in, but I've now pulled down more of this. Nope. Hold that thought. Aha. That goes around there. Goes around here. It's an upgrade. Yep. Lovely.
If you're having trouble, have you tried scanning your surroundings?
I will fucking take your cool ass visor equipped sniper rifle from you and beat you in the head with it. Is that what you want, Toblakai? or whatever your fucking name is. Top Academy. Yeah, boys. That's what we bloody well want. Lovely. Oh god, why do they talk to you? Because it's a modern video game. I'm just thanking God for small miracles. They don't talk much, you know? The fucking Nintendo game. If it was like Pikmin levels of yap, I don't think I could play. But to say there isn't any yap would be disingenuous. Because it's yappy as fuck. Especially at earlier times. That's the one we went in. Came in there. Lovely. Oh, of course. Now, rip these off, though. I don't know why I want to. Huh.
Sample vial containing a TK code.
Now I know why. Oh, nice. TK code fragment collected. Go me. Something about that mechanic just doesn't feel as fun without a Wiimote. I need it. I need my Wiimote. Okay, so this room had a hidden TK code in it. I presume is how we will progress forward, but I'd very much like to explore the rest of this room.
Research sample FG004. GE dosage 0.5 GRE. Status: no normal cell mutation or multiplication. Research sample containing a TK code.
Handy. I'm enjoying this part of the Metroid Prime experience where I feel like I'm piecing together what happened using logbooks. That's always been a core part of the Prime experience again, and it feels about the same here. It's nice. TK code fragment collected, I'll take it.
Research sample FG016. Dosage 1.2. Cell multiplication is within normal value range. Sample 21. 1.9 dosage. No abnormal effects from dosage increase.
Okay, so these are... like, we can't get a very good look at them. But I think it's one of those things I haven't been able to scan. Curious. And GRE? So I'm thinking of just getting a Wii U with the motion controller and playing the Prime trilogy that way. It just doesn't feel the same on a controller. Yeah, I mean, I that's how I do it. I've got my Prime trilogy right here, you know? And I love it. And that's how... I want to try Prime Hack with mouse and keyboard, don't get me wrong, but I like playing it with the Wiimote. Something feels very Metroid Prime about it. If I wanted to, I could take these off. And I think... oh god. The question is, would I feel the analog stick feels so bad that there's no way I would choose to play on this. Anything to grab in here? Doesn't look like it. I want to see if it had the pull mechanic, you know? If I turn this back on, well, just let me use that. Yeah, I can switch over the next time I find a pull. I've been trying Prime Hack and the Wii way that's got me in a bind at the minute. Oh, it's between trying Prime Hack and the Wii way that's got me in a bind. Okay, yeah. That's fair. I've got all my shit set up, so it's an easy choice for me. If I didn't, Prime Hack would be the way to go. Prime Hack's 100% the way to go. If you prefer mouse and keyboard to the Wiimote, sure, but a lot of us like playing on original hardware as well. There's something very vibey about it. So I like playing Prime the most with the OG GameCube controller. There you go. Interesting. Well, there's a lot of options, aren't there? And they're all unique.
Accessing encrypted file. Diary Day 39. Security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks.
Okay. So even if shit went bad like it has, then things would still be safely maintained. Because the whole place is
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Saiyan, thanks for bringing Faded in. Cheers, mate. You can enhance the textures with Prime Hack 2 if you're not going for the retro experience? Fuck yeah. Yeah, Dolphin, you can get up like 4 times texture enhancement. Or is it 16 times now? For sure. But yeah, it's a good point. It's a good call. You can make it look better. You can play it on your fucking PC. You can use a mouse and keyboard. It's got all... Can you use controller with it, with Prime Hack as well? Or does it have to be mouse and keyboard? I don't think you can play Metroid Prime 3 Corruption without the Prime Hack element, right? I don't think they ever had a controller-only mode. Cryopod under repairs. Its circuitry must be replaced. I think I can go get some circuitry, maybe. Awaiting final check at the inspection table. Passing this check will result in redeployment. I'm not sure this will do anything, but just out of curiosity. Because I'm a curious little bitch at the best of times. How bloody far away was this? I've forgotten. That's how you announce your presence, by gifting subs? Why change now indeed? Saying, I don't know how many different ways to say thank you, I love you, and without you, I'd be fucked. So I'll just say that, once again. If nothing else, a reminder of just how fucking rad you are. Cheers, brother. I hope you're still, lurking as you do. I hope you still enjoy watching the show. Since someone mentioned everything looks like a Volver, I can't unsee it. Yeah, me too. But I didn't notice it myself organically, I'll tell you that much. But now it's undeniable. I guess there must be another TK code somewhere. Oh, here, this is what I wanted to try. Doesn't seem to have motion controls on that either. Uses motion controls for aiming and control sticks for movement. This is the mouse mode. No, thank you. I just don't like the way these feel, but then my kid loves the way these feel, you know? Oh, right, motion thing. Xander chooses these controls every time, so yeah. No accounting for taste. For a cheeky cunt like myself, good on you, mate. Good on you. I always will. I promise.
Path blocked by rubble from laboratory structure collapse. Blockage primarily consists of materials impervious to beams and explosives. Physical force is required to clear the debris.
Map station? Love it.
Data download authorized. Let's go.
Beautiful. Whoa! This place is pretty big! Nice. So now, are we going this way? Yeah, this looks like a little hidden room to me. Little hidden room with the Mitchell expansion. Lovely, lovely. That's what we want. You watched fucking 5 streams in a row? Brawl tie? Bro. Look at you go. What a little bloody legend. Thanks, mate. And he's a cowboy sub too. So you know he's got good taste. What do you know, mate? What do you bloody know? Little legends hanging around here.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
I ain't stopping.
Mechanoid light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank developed to perform tasks.
The smell. Welcome back, we missed you.
Lofty Rama as well. Hello, darling. Yeah, man. Yeah. Doing great, doing great. Kids are basically not sick anymore. Sleep was a little rough last night. I got 5.5 hours. But then I had a nap while watching Welcome to Derry. Then I had a great chat with the old P. The old PP. And now I get to play Metroid Prime. The only downside is I got to wrap up soon and go to bed. So tomorrow morning, we can play Soul Reaver! I don't know if that's exciting for all of you, but it is for me. Tomorrow morning is a Soul Reaver stream, which we didn't get to do on Friday because I had a sponsor gig. Yeah, it's our second Soul Reaver 1 stream, so it's going to be sick. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is Metroid Prime 4. Friday, Soul Reaver again. So, I mean, I'm pumped. And I've just done 3 sponsored gigs, so I'd say this is a good month. Covered all the Christmas shopping and everything. Feeling great. Everything's nice. I got Xander $1,100 worth of computer parts. New motherboard, new CPU, new RAM, new graphics card. That'll be fun to build with him. Rip out all his guts in his computer and put it in. That'll be a fun little Christmas project. Yeah, I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. I hope you're doing well. What's the most exciting part of my week so far? Soul Reaver? Let's go. Yeah, me too. I had to do the sponsored gig on Friday. It had to be done then for the Warhammer stuff, so I just had to move it, but I'm pumped. Easy smooth rotation. Lemorne made stretcher. Frame warped by its fall. Okay. We know about those. Circuits are torn. The gate material is otherwise indestructible. Indestructible, you say?
Accessing encrypted file. Diary Day 57. Anxiety. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn? And what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles.
Oh, I didn't have the sound effect on that whole fucking time? I swear I hit it. Man, whatever. You got to hear the real robot me. I forgive you that you're chasing that cheddar. I wouldn't call it chasing the cheddar so much as keeping my head above water.
Welcome back.
Chewbacca. 11 months. Nice to be able to catch some of the stream again. Hopefully you and the family are good. Yeah, man, very good. And thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you could make it. Ready for some Metroid, brother. Upgrading RAM before it goes up 600% in price? Yeah, well, the DDR4 stuff's going to stay pretty chill. And I got him 16 gig of DDR4 3200, so it's not going to change too much. But I can add more if I need to. Should be enough for him, though, I think. Yeah, no. So I'm still doing pretty good financially. I'm just trying to make sure that things like Christmas don't fuck me up too much. So being able to do a couple sponsored gigs and then just write off Christmas presents is... I'm not in a position to say no to that anymore. Unless the games are something I wouldn't play. In this case, Total War, Warhammer 3, and Northgard are games I would play. So... It's just the smart thing to do. There was a time on Twitch where I could say no to all sponsored gigs. And I enjoyed that time. But it passed. You know? Can't get in there, eh? Oh, I see it. There's a hole there. Just gotta double check real... Oh, you know what? It might be this. Or it might be... Here. Let's just do this real quick. I'm not sure if it's mandatory. No, it looks like it goes a long way. That room there has the hole in it. So how do you get into that room there? It doesn't look like there's a way in. Drop down? Drop down into it. Okay. Well, that's good. How?
Test capsule with temperature control function contains samples of a poisonous liquid. Test capsule with temperature control function contains a body tissue sample. Experimental capsule containing a TK code.
Fragment.
Contains a prototype medicine. Contains a blood sample.
Okay. Yeah. Hey! Oh, cheeky little bugger. A room where everything is previously scanned. That's cute. There's some symbols at the top here as well that I think need to be absorbed. Okay. Now, map-wise, we could have gone through the TK door here, and it would have gone that way, or that way. This seems to lead into the same direction, but from a different direction, whereas that goes that way, and that goes... This is a rather large facility. I'm supposed to be ending in about 15 minutes, but if I don't find a fucking save point in that time, I don't know if I can. You might get me for a little longer today. Which is bad, because it's going to make the Soul Reaver stream a lot harder to start in the morning, but we do what we got to do. Part of the cryptoid rail system, the column secures and releases pods. Yep, lovely, lovely. Hello, I love that only this area has these data logs. It's really cool. It adds a little flavor that's very unique to this zone.
Accessing encrypted file. Diary day 138. Attempt. We were so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes, and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. The subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing.
Okay, so they were close in trying to genetically modify their enemies, is what I've got so far. While also preparing psychic information specifically for the chosen one who would come to save them in the future. So there seems to be a little bit of conflict going on.
Cryopod, equipped with life preservation systems able to keep specimens dormant semi-permanently, switches to an internal battery if disconnected from power. Pod storage crane travels vertically along rails on the walls, managing cryopods containing griever specimens.
I think we might be seeing some grievers soon.
Ice that has thickened over time. Comprises of 5 parts with a sensor in its center. It is much stronger than standard doors. Opens the hatch of the socketed cryopod. Bulk cryopod storage. All pods functioning normally while in low power mode.
Which, according to the logs we read earlier, this place was designed to maintain almost permanent storage of its samples, even if it was pushed into low power. Dice! I realize I'm not on camera.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Dice! How the fuck are you, scallywag? Ah, having a great one, mate. Just dropping by to say hola before I go back to lurking. Thanks for lurking, bro. Dude, I'm just living my best life on Metroid, alright? Fucking practically talking to myself. And you know what? Enjoying every second of it. Cheers, brother.
Accessing encrypted file. Diary Day 205. Limit. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity and, tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful.
Too many specimens, huh? What the? Oh, 72 Furia?
New expletive has joined the court.
Thank you, my friend. I gotta fix that. Welcome to the expletives, man. Cheers. I've not heard the scan visor speak before, and I've seen a ton of Metroid Prime 4 streams. It's a part of the Australian release. I'm not sure why, but this version that they released here, it just came with extra voice acting. I don't know. Maybe we just got lucky or something. But yeah, there it is.
I'm just fucking with you. It was me all along. Ha ha ha.
It's good. It's good times. That one never gets old. Best compliment you can get on Twitch. Or YouTube, I guess. Ostrich, how are you, mate? What's going on? Making sure I got all these lovely skins. Yes, beautiful. Now this is all offline. Can we turn it online? Yeah, we can. I want to see these grievers, man. I'm keen. Ah!
Griever specimen. Battery depletion ultimately led to a specimen's death. It is frozen completely.
Okay, so the battery did completely deplete, and it was not entirely permanent. Pretty vibey there. Guess you got me, especially when you weren't on camera for me to see your mouth move. Cheers, mate. Good on you. Thanks, brother. Just fucking with you, dude. Just having a giggle. Just having a giggle. I take it as a compliment, my friend. What an eerie thing to hear when I first opened the stream. I immediately thought, you've been at my side all along, my true mentor, my guiding moonlight. You instantly thought Ludwig? Okay. I always forget that YouTube chat exists. I should probably pop it open for once. You don't have to, but it's there. I'm just reading both. I know it's a bit awkward having me read chat that isn't there, but for everyone. But it's the only way to do it these days. You know, there'll probably be more streaming opportunities on different platforms as we move forward as well, which will be more chat. I guess I might have to bite the bullet and just put it on stream again someday. Whoa! Yeah, I hit the pad then and it didn't turn on, then I had to hit it a second time. I fucking hate this mixer.
Griever specimen completely frozen due to the drop in the laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected.
Due to the drop in the... So, okay, so it went even lower than it was supposed to go, I guess? Now, am I supposed to, like, grab this bitch and pull it down or something? Ah, wait, I forgot. There we go.
Griever specimen containing a TK code.
So they were hiding these telekinetic codes all over the facility so that when I got here, I'd be able to delve deeper. I don't know if I'm buying that. Alright. Cool. Yeah, batteries, please. Perfect chance to lay off like the chat is there. I don't get what you're on about, man. They're right there in front of me. Oh, true, yeah. See? You're right. I should have been fucking with me more. I just feel like I just fucked with you a little bit, you know? So I hit my fucking with someone quota. A lot of specimens. A lot of Griever specimens. Very cool. Very cool vibes. Again, the third zone in this game that I've experienced. Has insanely cool vibes and I love it. And it feels incredibly Metroid Prime. I'm not sure if it's a huge departure for the series, if it's super innovative and unique, but I'm not sure if I want innovative and unique 18 years after the previous game in the series. Just trying to see what everybody else hated so much about it, you know, but it's not coming to me. When I say everybody else, I mean the few people that I've spoken to. Where was this TK code again? Oh, that was door 1. Then there was door 2. Yes, right. This will be to get 3 more pieces of code. I understand. Stretcher. The mat is made of a hardened gel material. Okay.
Rejoice.
You'll get there, you'll get the hate, really?
fellow expletives for one of our executioners.
Facehugger.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, my love. Executioner. And 106 bloody months as well. Cheers, dude. What's going on? You'll get that. You think from this point in the game, I will go on to hate it? Yeah? Or I'll understand the hate? Because I don't know. I'm not seeing it.
Accessing encrypted file. Diary Day 117. Breakthrough. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals, causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So, with that in mind, What would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that this rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Balsalay system's programming.
Okay. Starting to lose me. Have you hit the desert yet? Of course. How the fuck would I get here without getting to the desert? Extracting DNA. Unused DNA storage cave? Okay. Specimen thawing station quickly and safely resuscitates frozen specimens without returning them to consciousness. Okay. Quickly and safely resuscitates. So if they die from the testing, then it resuscitates them and returns them without restoring consciousness. Rather insidious implications. But okay, so it's the desert? It's the desert that I'm supposed to understand the hate? Just so I'm on the same page.
Ventilation shaft fitted with a security cap. The cap must be removed with physical force. A ventilation fan is active inside.
If you don't know that he hit the desert from where he's in the game, then you're probably just regurgitating Reddit posts instead of getting an opinion from playing the game. I think it's impossible for Mitsuki's opinion to be their own opinion, given that information. Must be somebody else's opinion that has been provided. Like that's the only way it makes sense to me. So I think you're right. I think you have to be right. Which is why I want to know more about it. I find this kind of stuff interesting. Like, no offense to Ms. Tiki, but they were giving us the impression that they were speaking firsthand, without saying explicitly that they were. And of course, we needed to make an assumption. It was certainly implied. But instead, it would appear as though it was somebody else's opinions that were being provided to us. And that is certainly interesting. How are you finding it? I'm loving it. This is my third area now, and each of them have had unique vibes, unique tunes, unique way of progressing through, and mostly just, more very, very Metroid Prime coded, if you will. So I've heard people say they didn't like it and they love Metroid. I'm not sure. Maybe they were just expecting something different after 20 years between games, really. It is just more Prime so far, but that's what I was expecting. It seems to me a lot of people form their opinion from the trailer or someone else's. I think they're also mad about the amiibo stuff, which is just music and bike skins. Yeah, well, it seems to be... there are some objective issues, for sure. Why is the desert there? What does it do for the game? Would the game be functionally better if it wasn't there? So, we will have those conversations when I've finished it, sure. But right now, not much of a point. And objectively, as Droid points out, there are amiibos you can buy that early unlock parts of the game that can only be accessed if you 100% scan complete it. Allegedly. I've not experienced this myself. But basically, you can pay to unlock parts of the game, bonus features, early by buying amiibos. And while I would never forgive such an egregious act of feral design, it would not deter me from enjoying the game design that is here. Get the 100% ending? Exactly. Which is just cheats, right? You're just paying for cheats. Video games have been doing this forever. They're just doing it in amiibo form. That doesn't affect me. I think it's dumb. I think it's stupid. Has no impact or bearing on my enjoyment of the game. I think standards were way too high, given it was 10 years after Prime 3, before Prime 4 was even announced, and another almost 10 before we got it. I genuinely think that the game had no chance of living up to its hype. Most comparisons I've seen are against Prime 1, which is why lots of people dislike 2 and 3 as well. Okay, so I love 2 and 3, so fair enough. Maybe those people didn't like any of them. It's just music and bike, and a once-a-day shield for your energy tanks. It's just noob shit, right? Just cheats. It'd be nice to have music during that desert. Yeah, I don't know why they lock the music player behind the 100% completion on that. It seems weird, but I guess it's just things to unlock and enjoy once you've finished the game on your next playthrough. Again, minor criticisms, but to consider these fundamental flaws in the design of the game is something else. Now, what Mitz was tapping on the door of, but didn't quite open, is that the desert is poorly designed. And that people got the impression that this was supposed to be an open world Metroid Prime entry. And instead, it isn't an open world Metroid Prime entry. It's just the same as every other Metroid Prime with a desert in the middle of it. And that's interesting. Because I do think that's going to knock several points off what I would consider to be an otherwise wonderful Prime experience. But we'll have to get there. I also think the side characters are pathetic, pointless, and derivative. But again, I expect them. They're there to help morons play video games. Not having them in a modern video game, I don't know. What would the kids do if they didn't have some idiot Marvel character telling them where to go after they get lost for 45 seconds? They're pathetic in Prime 3 as well. Yeah, and Prime 3 was still great. Look, I agree. That stuff, if they were talking to me constantly, if that cunt from the start was following me around constantly, if they weren't leaving me alone at all, I would have stopped playing this game. But it's like they almost tongue-in-cheek threw it at me and then pulled it back, right? It was like, psych. So right now, I'm okay with it. We're closed out. What should we do? Try the level on the... Yeah, well, just remember that although I think it's a terrible thing, video game designers have been led to believe, and very likely rightfully so, that in the modern gaming design world, they are to be making interactive experiences, not video games. Puzzles are something that people don't like. People don't like, again, modern people, not us old gamers, but modern gamers apparently, allegedly, do not like feeling like fucking retards because they can't figure something out. Which is a problem because they are almost exclusively fucking retards. So they're not going to spend $100 fucking for a piece of software to tell them how fucking retarded they are. And so they don't buy it or they return it. And this is an issue, a big issue. Because if you don't do that, they will buy it, they will play it, and they will enjoy it. And people like us will suck it up. So, from a marketing perspective, from a CEO fiduciary responsibility to my fucking shareholders perspective, why would I not get both of those audiences? One of them will bitch about it, the others will buy it and keep it, as opposed to getting one of them and pissing the retards off by reminding them how fucking stupid they are every 5 fucking seconds. I don't know, once you understand that, if you are even allowed to do anything else. Again, when you have a responsibility as a public trading corporation to your shareholders to make them as much money or return on investment as they are able to get, I don't think you're allowed to design video games that are challenging, interesting, complex. I think you have to make shit for slop for morons. And if this is the Slot for Morons version of Metroid Prime, I don't think it's too bad. Is my point. I've seen a lot worse. I don't feel like this game is talking down to me all the time. The boss fights I've fought so far have had some interesting mechanics, not just shoot at the fucking shiny bit. They've required me to use my brain for a bit, you know, not at any significant degree, but enough. And when I'm playing Nintendo games, I'm thinking about teenagers as the target audience anyway, so I don't expect them to make a Metroid Prime 4 just for me. Just because I played the others. It'd be nice, but... Yeah, Vass, how you going? Well, they are. I'm sorry, but they fucking are. The companions in God of War... Exactly, and again, that's most egregious because God of War was a puzzle game series and a platforming game series, and then they took all of the puzzles and platforming out. And what happened? Did everyone go, oh my god, God of War sucks now? What a piece of shit, what a failure of a game. No, they heralded it. It's the best fucking game series of the modern fucking world. Meanwhile, none of the cunts played any of the other God of Wars. They have no idea what they're missing out on. They're just really happy that they got their big, beautiful, slow-paced Kratos holding his son's hand fucking adventure, you know? Never mind that they stripped back all of the game mechanics from the God of War series, bar combat and story, which isn't a game mechanic. But literally just ripped everything out of it. What do you do in that game? Hold up. I need to climb up that wall. Hold up. I need to go from here to there. Hold up. There's no platforming. There's no puzzling. Mate, throwing an axe at a wall every now and then ain't a fucking puzzle. I'm sorry. But anyway, we know why. We know why. It's successful. It's not a surprise. People back in the 80s, back in the 90s, if your audience got stuck in your game and didn't want to play it anymore, too fucking bad, dickhead. Your audience gets one fucking game for their birthday and one fucking game for Christmas. What are they going to do? Cry like a girl? No. They're going to fucking get pissed off, stop playing it, come back the next day and keep playing it. How the fuck else are you supposed to finish Shinobi, you know, on the Sega? These days, though, it's quite the opposite. People don't want to spend $100 to be told how fucking stupid they are, to be reminded how stupid they are. When they've got their TikToks and their fucking everything else, if they get stuck in a video game, they might not even bother to Google it anymore to cheat. Which, by the way, none of them seem to think is cheating. Here's a puzzle in a video game. I can't solve it. Better get online and tell me how to do it. That's not cheating. I don't have time to play video games. I'm a busy man. I can't be doing puzzles. I'm not blah blah blah. I'm just here for the story. Get a fucking book. Idiots. They don't even think they're cheating when it's like, oh, it's like buying a fucking book of crosswords, opening it up, and then immediately just flipping to the back, turning the thing upside down, and copying all the goddamn words. It's like, why did you buy the fucking crossword puzzle? I'm not cheating. I don't have time for crosswords. Why the fuck did you buy a crossword book? Just like proper dumb fucks. And they are the target audience. And again, to bring this back to Metroid Prime 4, given those circumstances and those constraints from a development perspective, I don't feel like I'm being condescended and patronized all the time. I'm just occasionally eye-rolling because some dialogue pops up on the screen and I'm like, well, didn't need to be explained to me. It doesn't feel... God of War just drove me nuts. The cunt would never shut up, you know? Anyway, that's how I feel. I'm supposed to have quit this show 15 minutes ago so I can get up for Soul Reaver in the morning. But there's no save points in this fucking game. Storage shutter has stopped mid-activation? Okay. Why would it stop mid-activation? That is curious. Oh, what's this big fucker?
Balsalate system. Primarily used to perform experimental autopsies. Online, activation will set it to operating mode. Lamorne-made operating table uses a gravity tuning device inside the padding to stabilize specimens without the need for restraints.
Okay. Locks you in with gravity. And then this probes your ass, huh? That system was mentioned in the logbooks, and I was like, I don't understand what the fuck that meant. Like, I don't know what a Balisay system is. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I might go back through and have a little look at this later. I saw a Metroid Prime Tube stream. The guy was in Torvus Bog. Shot a dark door once with the power beam. Door didn't open. He frantically spun around, looking all over the room, saying he didn't know what to do. 15 seconds later, Googled it and was like, oh, I have to use the dark beam to open that door. Like, he was confronted with square hole, triangle hole, circle hole, and a few blocks. One shaped with a square, a sphere, and a fucking triangle, right? A pyramid. And the fully grown fucking male streaming got stumped with which one goes where. Like it's about the same level. This is not, oh, I got stuck playing fucking Blueprints, you know? This is... But if you do not... If the answer to every problem you always have is quickly Google it, you'll never learn how to solve anything. And it doesn't take long. As far as I've determined with my limited exposure, it doesn't take long when I look at people who do that for their brains to stop trying. And then all of a sudden, one wonders if they actually could. Or get stuck playing... Hey, dude, I put Silent Hill F on the hardest fucking puzzle difficulty, and I fucking sat there until I got it done, alright? So fuck you. I may have taken 3/4 of a bottle of rum to get through it, but that shit fucked with me. I couldn't see. I could see so many different possibilities. I couldn't see the right one. But we got there in the end. A little brute force. The walls in God of War are nothing more than a ram dump. The climbing, exactly. But if you go back to God of War 2, 3, even 1, there are actual sections which are revered for how complicated and annoying they are to climb. It's beautiful. Mario 64, Ocarina of Time. Oh god, can you imagine people trying to figure out how to get Epona out of Lon Lon Ranch? Oh my god. Recently played Way of the Samurai from PS2, and my god, the difference was so freeing. No hand holding, you get dropped into a small sandbox, you gotta figure it out. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the Legacy of Kain series for that. The only thing I looked up was the proper timing for a bomb jump in a puzzle. I figured the rest out for myself. Fair enough. Look, sometimes we give in. I don't have a problem with people looking things up sometimes. I have a problem with people who think there's nothing wrong with looking things up all the time. That's the people I have a problem with. And people say don't gatekeep, let people do what they want, let people be who they want. If they want to look things up, they can, and that's fine. But I can also say that they're fucking idiots that are intentionally making themselves stupider by not understanding that the reason these fucking puzzles were put there was to be solved, not to be circumvented. Never finished Ocarina of Time because of the water temple? Bro, I called the Nintendo helpline at my nan's house to find that key. I know exactly which one you're fucking talking about. Something about rising water levels fucked all of our child brains. But I called those motherfuckers. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I cheated my dick off. I reckon it must have cost $100. Remember the spinny pillars with swords on them? Yeah. 170 hours in Noida, I've still only killed 2 bosses. Attaboy. Think of all the value you've got. I had to unload for this. Autopsies don't need restraints. That means these folks didn't want... Oh, yeah, no. It's certainly not... They're autopsying their enemies. Also, I should shut up and keep playing.
Access code approved. Autopsy systems activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized.
It's an interesting point, Nady. Conversations were more fun back before everybody could pull out their phone and get the answer to questions instantly. It was more interesting having social interactions with people back then. Oh, look at this thing, Jesus Christ. Than it is now. I agree. If that was your point, then yeah, I agree.
Active Balsalay system containing a TK code.
That's what we were here for, of course. Another TK code. Makes sense. Hello, Nintendo. I'd like to know where the item in this game is. You're probably too young to know this, but
Its ultra-high performance multiprocessor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies.
There you go, guys. Yeah, no, it was a bunch of people sitting there with their own help system. So I've seen inside them. So it's like a call center, and they had their own intranet, which is internet but like a LAN, right? And on it, they had the ability to look up and like full walkthroughs of video games that were clearly written by people who worked with the developers or worked at the developers. Likely a part of the job of making a game was ensuring that an entire step-by-step walkthrough was made for it. And basically, they'd just be sitting there scrolling down on their fucking ancient IBM computers, looking for the part of the game that you were stuck at, and then they would read from a script how to get through it. That was their job, man. That was a proper call center. Life before the internet. I don't think we ever had something like that in Germany. Really? Okay. It's interesting. They definitely fucking had it here. The Nintendo helpline, and they had magazines you would buy that had the number on the back all the time, but you knew that like it was $1 a minute or something, and they'd always make it take as long as possible. So, yeah, your mum wouldn't be allowing that. AI, mate. Oh, dude, AI. Fuck. Really, last night I tried to get a rule clarification for a board game, and AI gave me the wrong answer instantly, but it gave it to me in such a way that had I not gone to check, it would have been like, yeah, that sounds right, you know? Oh my god, every day that shit lies. Google AI. Morning, Charger! We're seeing significant changes in the quality of people wanting to get into medicine with no desire to figure it out. They all just chat GPT or Google things without learning how to investigate and solve diagnostic puzzles. Awesome! I'm so glad the TikTok generation are looking into the medical field. I can't wait to go to hospital when I'm 70. Maybe the next generation will be better than this one, and it won't be so bad. I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna be here all fucking night, aren't I?
Accessing encrypted file. Diary Day 81. Awakening.
And fuck yeah, we had Nintendo Power, brother!
The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimal levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial.
Oh, so they had to wake him up. to perform the experiments. This is getting dark, man. This is getting dark. Like, there's some serious awake and consciousness being autopsied shit going on, right? Data terminal. Cryopod.
Recovery Pod A2-CP-GGB18. Pod glass destroyed. Cell culture and preservation liquid has leaked. Life signs of the specimen Griever have ceased. Recovery Pod A1. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Griever enclosed after an experimental Lemorn restoration procedure.
So you getting the impression that they fucked this fucker up, experimenting on him, and then they put him in a heal pod? Because that's what I'm getting.
Recovery Pod B1. Used to place specimen in stasis and heal damage to internal organs. Pod now in low power mode. Griever is alive and preserved. Metabolism is currently at minimum. All readings from specimen Griever read normal. Griever specimen. No life signs detected. Cryopod cell culture and preservation liquid have leaked. Analysis implies extended neglect led to the specimen's death.
Environmental storytelling? Yes, please. Last time we were near one of those, there was that sound happening as well, but not anywhere near as intense, right? I like it. I like it a lot.
Recovery Pod Management Terminal tracks the state of the contained specimen and sends data to a remote database. Operates normally in low power mode. Ice that has thickened over time.
Good. I imagine those emergency hatches is how we're going to get the fuck out of here real quickly once we finally make it through, but dang. It's a big old fucking joint. Whoa! Okay.
Well now,
Lagging!
he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
108 months! Fuck me sideways. Cheers, brother, yeah. 9 years. Happy anniversary. Sick tunes, good vibes, good games. Sometimes shit games. I hope you're keen for more, man. I want to keep fanging. I got some ideas. Stay tuned. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 patches in like 4 days. It depends. Look, if I got time, I'm in. If I don't, I'm not. I'd like to, but it depends on how long this takes to get through, I guess. And yeah, do I want to go back to Delta or Silent Hill F or Ninja Gaiden 4, or do I feel like playing Path of Exile? I'll just play it by ear. Life's just too fucking busy these days, man. You know?
The plans. Data Diary 97 analysis. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on?
Oh yeah. My first question is, why did you think otherwise? Why did they think these creatures, these grievers, were different? Blood sample. Druid looks good? Yeah, it does look good. I don't want to do it.
Surveillance monitor containing a TK code.
There's our hidden code. What? Alright, that's the fourth. Makes sense? Fuck yeah, man. What a crazy different vibe this place has been than the other joints. And still one that really makes me feel like Metro. I feel like what was it? Fendrama? Fender and Armor? There's like a snow place in Prime that gives me these vibes as well. Fendrana Drifts or something as well. Yeah, Fendrana Drifts. There you go. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, like I love this energy, and then this piecing together what happened to this place using the environmental storytelling and the data logs and stuff. It just feels great. Very different to the other zones, but very, very Prime coded again. I say I'm smitten by it. Is this the wrong way? I forgot where the door I was... Oh, no, this is the right way, I think. Wait a second. What have I done? What have I done? I feel like I've made a mistake somewhere. Yeah, no, I came here for... I think I got a TK code here. Then I have come to the wrong place. Shit. Reminds you of a classic 3D Zelda? Well, yeah, obviously Metroid Prime and Zelda, like, they were borrowing a lot from each other back in the day, you know? Made in-house at Nintendo. Makes sense. Oh, this one specifically? Okay, interesting. I did go in the wrong door. Each environment feels so distinct for the little puzzles. Yeah. Well, that's how Metroid Prime always felt to me. Exactly that. So. Alright, I thought I had a TK code up my sleeve and I didn't need it for this, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I should have gone the other way first, but clearly I'm not being asked to do crazy shit. It's fine. Pum, 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 pum.
Diary Day 214, Resignation. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive. And if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds, no, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we are losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing.
It's hopeless. Wait for the chosen one, huh? What a shame.
Shamus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
Fucking wanna be. Door sensor offline, contains medicines and whatnot. Fair enough. Whoa. Vertical wind turbines? Cool. I guess that's the low power? So like, they were sucking power from elsewhere, but if it got to low power, at least this valley would provide sufficient energy to keep the facility in a hibernated state. Especially given that they knew that I was coming later because they're, you know, prescient and can foretell the future somehow. These fuckers! Dart wings, yeah, little fuckers. Oh, I got you. Cool. Ha 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 ha! Get! New one. Blue Krauks. Used for transporting cargo, currently offline? Okay. Curious. Aha. Bye. I'm being blown? No. Fuck. Alright. So this room has shit that I need new shit for. Fair enough. Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit. Okay, that was oh! This place is nefarious. Yeah, Snake, I'm having a ball, man. I'm having a ball. Great fun. I do love me a Metroid Prime, you know? It turns out, even as an old man, that hasn't changed. No, Lizard Soul, it's there. Watch this. Even squints. Isn't it great? I was creaming my dax over it. Oi, Ram, hang on. Yeah, dude, yeah. Loving it. We've talked a lot today about different opinions that people have had But I haven't... In fact, the last person we spoke to basically got called out as not having played the game themselves and not understanding what they were talking about. And then they didn't speak again. I think they quietly homered their way back into a hedge, if you know what I'm saying. I haven't really heard... we had some misinformation at the beginning that we clarified and cleared up, but I haven't really heard a good... why I didn't like it. Now, it might be they're holding back so as to not spoil me. Which means we're going to need a few more days of Metroid Prime this week before we have that conversation. But I'd like to think I've played nearly half of it based on the 5 teleporter key design, and it seems pretty good. I've been doing the voices and unpacking the lore a bit, and, you know, just having fun with it, man. I hope it's been a good stream, you know, for the kinds of people out there that like watching me play these kinds of games. I hope they've enjoyed it, you know, and continue to. But yeah, I love it. I like rescuing the missing Federation crewmates. Reminds me of Super Nintendo Power Magazine comic. Okay, fair enough. Activating the bomb slot. Where's the bomb slot? On the other side of this door. Looking like it.
Diary Day 289. Records. There is little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure, and the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can.
Well, glad you did. Oh, there's the bomb slot. Cute. Oh, it's offline. Oh, okay. So, yeah. It's going to be a rough morning tomorrow, but you know what? Maybe my Soul Reaver show will be a smidge late. You know?
Data Archive Cluster 01. Cryogenic and Bioform Studies. Containment Unit Research and Development. Captured Specimen Identification and Medical Records. Contains data on past laboratory experimentation and research on bioforms, including recordings. Currently offline. Treatment examinations, zeros, 1 through 43. Video log backups of experimentation and treatment. A network for moving small cargo, currently offline. Bomb slot linked with the data archive terminal and the conduit access hatch, currently offline. Psychic experimentation and genetic transformation research and development.
Psychic experimentation and research and genetic transformation. Did they take the psychic genes out of these motherfuckers and embed them into themselves or something? Or
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms.
Chaotic
warrior.
Force.
The battle rages.
6-year anniversary? Happy anniversary, my friend. Thank you. How you doing? Good to see ya. Big sub too. This game's addictive once you get stuck into an area. Well, I can't save it until I get to a save point, can I? What if my kid comes in the morning while I'm asleep? Wants to play a fucking bit of stick fight? Nah, bruv. You know what happened last time I died in this fucking game? It reloaded the last save an hour earlier. I ain't risking that shit. I'm playing till I get to a save point. And I literally can't even walk back to one because I jumped down that big hole. I'm locked in until I get forward. And yeah, cliffhanger last week for Soul Reaver was great. So can't wait to get into that tomorrow. I didn't do the game myself, but I saw before descending to this level that you skipped a room. No way. This one? Oh, it's looking like a save point, isn't it? How did I skip that? That was not that far away either. But now I'm locked in because of the fucking avalanche shit. Oh no. Wait. Ah! Eat every dick. Okay, so I missed a save. So it's not as long without a save point as it felt like it was. But that one back there wasn't too far back. So the vast majority of the bulk of this show, unless I missed one before that. I can't believe I missed that. That's crazy. I thought I was being thorough. Alright. Well, thankfully, I can get off nearly an hour later than I'd planned. And we can continue, because I don't like feeling like I gotta rush these things as well. It's nearly 1 in the morning. Oh, baby's waking me up in fucking 5 hours or something. Yeah. Dude, I was low-key hoping I'd find something that really felt out of place with this, but like at the third zone not being anywhere near as good as the second zone, which was really cool, by the way. The multiple towers, one of them being puzzles, the other one being boss fights, basically the whole way up. Oh, you're welcome, Morris. Thanks for watching. You deserve longer. It's just, yeah, this schedule at the moment is, yeah, well, you know, you've listened to me bitch all year. New baby. New schedule. You deserve better. I'll get back to it. I promise. One day. Yeah, like this third area I like even more than the second. Because it has this cool, like, figuring out what they were doing vibe about it. It's different. It's got its own flavor. It's got its own feel, its own vibe. The tunes aren't as poppin' here, but they've got moments as well, you know, like when you're near one of those grievers and all of a sudden the music wigs out, like there's mysteries, there's good vibes. I love it. Thank you, YouTube, and thank you, Twitch, for hanging out and watching me play more of it. And I hope you're having a good time. Whether you love it or hate it, I hope you're having a good time. Tomorrow morning, so, I don't know, 10 hours from now, give or take, I'm going to be playing more Soul Reaver Remastered. If you haven't been following along, we did Blood Omen, Blind, now we're doing Soul Reaver, and then of course we're going to do Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen 2, and Defiance, a full Legacy of Kain series playthrough on Mondays and Fridays. I hope you're pumped, and check the VODs if you haven't. Catch up. It's been good fun. Otherwise, I'll see you the following night, and the 3 nights following it, or 2 nights following it, for Metroid Prime. Bang, bang, bang. All right? I can't bloody wait. Thanks for watching. I'll put some tunes on to see you out, and I will see you again very fucking soon. In fact, Way too fucking soon, if we're being honest. Fucking go get some dinner, get some sleep. I'll be seeing you again. Cheers, guys. Take it easy.